All right. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to Mad Apple Xstream. This is Kendall Cook, and I'm in the booth with Mr. M.H. Penglaze.
That's right. Thank you very much. Hi, nice to be here.
So we are about to get going here on this match between Grace Siech and Scott Cohen. And this is a great match here tonight for the King of the Hill, right from the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, West College Avenue, Appleton. How are you tonight, mate?
I'm doing well. On the way here, I saw two guys beating up an old lady, so I had to help. Yeah, she didn't stand a chance against the three of us.
Oh, yeah. It's ridiculous. All right, we're going to get these guys going. So they are going to lag here. You guys are good. They're looking for us to tell them okay. My thumb had to get closer to the glass, I guess.
Huh. We should get an extra camera, the thumb cam.
So we've got new technology tonight. We're going to see how it goes, but a stat tracker here. So it's brand new. Hopefully we can keep up with it.
Yeah, hopefully we can keep up with it. And we've got a great track record of doing a good job of keeping up with the score when it was our job.
Well, no, we'll do better
here. We got rid of that.
So Scott there, well, I think it's just going to be getting used to the categories. So we should probably show it here. We'll show you real quick what we're talking about. So we are going to be trying to track all of this stuff here for you on the right-hand side and kind of keep an eye on it. And we'll see how we do. We may need a third guy.
Yeah, or the audience out there can be our third person.
Oh, no, that's no fun at all.
Well, I'm sure they'll let us know if we miss something.
Well,
but so every time anything happens, we have to click a button here.
Well, some of this, though, is basically, well, I mean, how many misses are you going to
have? From us or from them?
Well, like blatant misses. I mean, there's some judgment involved here.
Right. Let's have a look at these categories.
What's an unforced error?
So,
unforced error is basically a miss.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure. Unless you're kicking, unless you've
safety's attempted.
It's great. We're gonna have to chit chat about if you play bad position and give yourself what seems like a safety. Does that count? So number one question is balls on the break. Well, that'll be zero on the first one. So how do we score that? Do we have to add that?
No, you don't do anything.
Nothing.
No.
But it needs to know how many breaks happen to know per break.
Well, we're not figuring that yet.
Oh.
Very simple here. This is like training wheels.
This is already complex.
No, very simple.
Average balls on the plate. Player 1, player 2.
There's no average there. Where do you see the word average?
No average. Oh, you're just saying total balls on the break for the whole match.
Right.
Oh, and I suppose because it's win a break, you can look at the score and know how many times they broke. And you can figure it all out from there.
Now you have it, my chap.
I see. Simple.
Yes.
Plain and simple. Okay.
Chris G's got a saying for that, but we can't say it anymore because it's not politically correct.
Oh, dear. Well, go on.
Oh, no. All right, so back to pool. Gray played a shot. He ended up a little short. He was going to try and get over to that rail, so he's giving himself a pretty good cut. Oh, we should probably get chat up. We got a whole bunch of people. Make sure you're talking to these guys.
How do you judge an unforced error? He had a shot on the 1, and now he's got a tough shot on the 2.
Well, if he makes this, I would say that's an unforced error, right?
Is
I
it?
mean, he had a shot to get to the 2 and back. So, yep, we're going to count that.
Okay.
And Gray's player 1, so we're going to go just like that. All right, so Scott here with an opportunity, shooting at the 2. He's most likely going to safe here. Send it over by the 7. Well, he's not going to get it, though. It's kind of the idea. That's what he's trying to do.
Safety errors.
Yeah, so that's there.
Attempted safety where he leaves a shot.
Right, safety error. So that would be Scott.
Okay.
Man, they're going to give us all of our examples right off the bat here, maybe.
This is going to be a lot of work tonight, isn't it?
Oh, we'll see. 4-hour match, it might get a little long. But, I mean, the thing is, it's going to be more in the beginning.
Right.
Right? I mean, it's because they're going to have more misses, probably.
Yeah. So it's going to be easier for us if the quality of play is higher.
Right. Hey, so make sure you guys are out there liking and sharing. We really appreciate that. We That's how we keep everything running for free here. So, got a little far on that ball. I think he's okay here yet.
Yeah, he's just
Mungo, thank you for the like. Jason Mungo White.
Just draw it with spin down to the bottom rail and back up again, huh?
I think it's actually a thin cut and around 2 rails, but you got to be careful with the 6. So it's speed shot.
Okay.
Maybe
yeah.
you
Just
could draw out of this too,
roll
but
it,
it
yeah.
looks like he's rolling it. Yeah, just like that. And he held it really nice. That could, if you let it go, it could have got because of the speed you're hitting it, could have got you behind that 6. So he hit that really well.
Seems like he used inside English there, do you think?
Yeah, he did a little bit to hold it in. Depending on how thin that was, that's a good idea or not. So he must have had enough, Hit that very well also.
And that also inside, so he doesn't mind using inside English. Now, I was away last week, but I hear Scott took a week off. And you had a match with Gray against Justin Campion.
Yep. Justin stepped in. Gray would have been up to play Scott.
Okay.
Scott's family had the new... So that's definitely an unforced.
Yeah, because that was the most perfectly in line he'd got so far.
Lisa, Bill Sorensen, for sure. Bill Sorensen, thanks for the like. Now, do you have to like twice because of that? That's really well hit.
Wow. Yeah, the speed control had to be perfect. So it was sort of a dodgy choice, really, leaving the 6 in front of the pocket like that.
Well, I mean, it's up rail a little bit, but I mean, he ended up dead perfect.
Yeah.
Probably was trying to get up higher, get him on the rail.
He's probably got a little swerve, catch the rail first type shot here. He's elevating the cue quite steeply.
I'm surprised if he goes... Should go between the 8 and the 9. Okay, he's going to just elect to kick at it, hope to get it up table, keep it behind, cue ball behind the 8 and 9 maybe. I wonder if he called it there. He's going to get a good roll here. Jelly roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh, must be fun.
Excuse me.
All right, so... I'm not sure. It looks like he's going to try and 2-rail this and stick it up on the end rail by the 7 ball, by what he was just kind of lining up. Or he's going to play off the edge of it and try and get the cue. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. So he's going to come the tight rail. The thing that makes this tough is the angle you're coming in behind that 7. Plus, you're going to be pushing the 6 in an ideal or a better spot than what it is. All right, so look at this. Yeah, it's super tough to get the angle here. You're coming into that side rail. You got to hit that so perfect. And I mean, he didn't have a lot, so I'm not ridiculing him for trying it. But your odds of making that shot successful are slim just because of the angle you're coming in at. Maybe on a table you've played on for 20 years. This is the quietest I've ever heard M.H. Penglaze. Unless he's got a cookie in his mouth. Well, I don't know if that can even be. Can you guys hear us? All right, nice shot there. Still got a little bit of a angle here, but gets right down. Good shot. Ending that first game that takes usually eons. So I'm sure I missed a whole bunch of stuff because there's no way one guy can do it all.
Yeah, we got full table installer out in the field right now, needing assistance. But no, he's okay. We got.
So the bigger problem is somebody said that they can't hear us.
Ah.
In other words, Rodney, turn your volume up. Everybody says we're fine. Thank you for the like, Troy. Troy Allen just liked. Thank you. All right, so here we go. Make sure you guys get out and share. Really, this is a great match. We got Siech, who is our current king. He won last week against Justin Campion, and he's taking on who was the king at the time. I think we started explaining that.
Still
right before
undefeated.
You rudely left the conversation.
Well, sorry about that.
Well, anyways, so Scott had to take care of sick family, so Justin Campion stepped in. They had a match last week, which Gray took, and
so we effectively have two undefeated kings playing right now.
Correct.
To find out which one is the king of the hill.
So balls on the break.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So he made one ball on the break, correct?
Yep.
Correct. How exciting.
That's good.
Well, will be.
Where it becomes difficult is determining if the shot's tough enough that you call it an unforced error. There's a sort of a grey area there, isn't there?
And in 9-ball, there's always going to be a gray area because there's two-way shots. So it's going to have to be blatant. I mean,
two-way shots, you definitely can't blame him.
If he misses this ball, I wouldn't call that an unforced error.
I mean, you kind of would have to, though, wouldn't you? If you're trying to win, you either have to play a shot you know you can make or play a safety. And he didn't do either there, so you'd have to call that an error, wouldn't you?
Okay. We're going by your rules.
Well, I don't know. It's not really a rule. It's more of a question.
We're going to find
well,
out.
Perhaps we'll have the folks out there, and there's another one. Folks out there determine what's an unforced error or not. We've got 6 different categories here that we've got to keep track of. We've got unforced errors, balls on the break and run, safeties played, just numbers of actual safeties played. Now, at the moment, we're showing 0, and that can't quite be true, can it?
Oh, no, probably not. No, it definitely is not. Well, you left. That's
Safety errors.
So we're going to keep track of nobody had one rang so far. So in the end, it'll still be accurate because we equally missed both.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just
say okay to that.
Yeah.
Move on. Turn the ringtone off. No more interruptions. Hits made.
4 ball down the rail. He's just going to slide over for the 5 up in the other corner. Kind of shorted that because he wanted to keep an angle here. He actually got a good angle to just bounce straight out for the 6 in the side pocket after this 5 ball goes down.
Sure.
He might be drawn out of it. I can't quite tell, and I'm not familiar enough with Gray's game yet to know. Yeah, he definitely tried to draw it and did not.
I think that was a dodgy shot choice, really.
I need to call my wife and tell her to start listening tonight because you're in the mood to use the word dodgy.
Oh, dodgy.
She
Oh,
loves
that's right.
that word.
Dodgy.
Yeah. She doesn't like it when I say it. Just people with a British accent, apparently. All right, Scott going for the 8-ball.
Bank shot.
Oh. Well.
Z-Bank.
Oh, Chris
So that
G,
was
nice job. Yep. There you go. So we got him now.
So not only do we have to commentate, but we also actually have to pay attention to the game that we're commentating on.
I know. I think it's actually going to make our commentary maybe a little bit better. Maybe not at first because we... But, I mean, we got to get a little bit above mediocre.
Did you bleep that out?
Super chat, Chris G, $5. Thank you, sir. Way to support. Oh, my. It was a nice bank by Gray. He did get a little bit too far on this, too. I'd prefer to be a little straighter.
Yep.
I know this. I know he's got a lot of respect for Scott, so he's definitely not going to be taking things for granted.
But that was a good shot there.
He's a little short there, but what do I know? I don't mind this, except for you're cutting to your backside, your blind side. I like rolling this ball if I can.
Yeah, and some people like to stun it with outside English like that. You see a lot of the pros doing that.
Carmen.
Outside English? What was the point of the outside English? Just to help it in. Get rid of the friction.
I mean, the fear there is that you overcut it, right? You don't want to overcut that ball, and when you cut your blind side,
if you overspin it, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the amount of spin has to match the angle, and the steeper the angle, the more spin.
So he hit that with a lot of inside, right?
Outside.
Outside, so a lot of high right.
Yeah.
Or low right.
Yeah, it was a sort of a stun. So just a little bit below center with right hand spin.
I would do that if I'm trying to come down table. Yeah, we have... Oh, see, we do have somebody out there. Oh, see, he probably caught us up from the game that you missed, so 5 unforced errors. Safety's played. That one's just out the door right now. We're going to start that at game 2.
We need an extra commentator just to take care of that.
Balls
on the break. That looks like 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. And a shot on the 1 ball. 3 balls a little bit crowded.
I should probably get up and share a little bit. We should take a look at the overhead cam, Hall of Fame cam going here. Oop. Hey, there it is. And here we go.
Yeah.
So he's got a shot here, 3 ball. You know, if you can get around the 8, you can slide over off the on the top rail over for the 3 in the opposite kitty corner of the 1.
Yeah, and it's often tough to judge this, isn't it? Are you going to snick the 8 or not? You need to know that.
Oh yeah, it matters a lot on this shot.
Because he's got a tiny little window. If you're thinking of just sitting that down below between the 7 and the 6.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get out to
Look at that.
that's what he's looking at right there, too. No, I think he might be looking at stunning this over and holding it off the 8s for the 3 in the side. He kind of looked at that at the last second. So if he doesn't feel comfortable going around, maybe he'll do that.
There it was. Got a fairly thick contact on the 8, which surprised me. It's tough to judge that, isn't it?
Looks like he's either going to have to play safe here or play a pretty tough combination. Rodney, thanks for the like, buddy. And the share. Good safety. Safety's played.
Safety's played.
It's kind of yours.
Oh.
right, so kicking at it. So that one's the one that I think is, so hits made off a safety is what we just saw there. So that was one of the other stats.
And
I'm sure
AccuStats
that was
started
bad
all
too.
that, didn't they? When they back in the days of VHS, they kept stats on all the matches. I don't know if they did it real time or whether they did it afterwards, but I'd like to know. They must have had all these discussions about what counts as an error.
AccuStats, we ain't.
Well, no, right.
That much I'll
That's
say.
true.
But we don't necessarily have to be either.
Back in the good old days of VHS.
Oh, I got you. PPE.
Exteriors.
Yeah.
Gray missed the 5-ball last track, shooting into the... We're really getting ourselves into trouble with all these stats,
no,
aren't we?
we're good. Nope.
This is a tricky little shot. Navigate his way, nudging through those balls. Where's the 8-ball going to end up?
Hey, do we count safeties played against yourself too?
Well,
not that he did that here, because he definitely didn't.
Yeah, you can't count that as a safety, but escaping from it, does that count as a safety error?
This I like.
Well, he's got a shot.
Yeah. This isn't to your blind side. This shot I like a lot better. It's kind of the same shot, but I like it better than back cutting him.
Isn't this exactly the same as the 9-ball?
No.
But only on the other end of the table?
No, it was back cutting. He's right-handed.
Oh, to do with his...
Yeah, you're cutting it to your blind side compared to your... Oh, this is his blind side. Don't listen to me.
Yeah. It's really the same.
Either way, you hit it perfect.
Ended up lovely on the 5. Yeah, you can just follow forward now. It's got a little bit of an angle to get past those balls. This is one of those shots where if he'd had a little bit more angle on the 6, it would be sort of more automatic to just roll to a good position. But here he's got to decide. He's going to go forward, it looks like, or not necessarily. It's not quite natural, though, is it?
I think you're playing the 7 in the same pocket, or you're playing for the side.
There you go, same pocket.
There you go. I mean, he wasn't afraid to hit it.
No, and it's tough to control what angle you get on the 7 there. Well, I'm surprised there, really. I thought he was just going to go real soft forward and side pocket or the other.
It's a little bit brutal here because he's got to draw this ball back. I mean, he could follow it, I guess, forward, but he would have to stroke that.
Yeah,
either way,
pretty straight in. So let's just see a good, solid draw shot here.
I think you got to watch the side pocket from where he is. Jay Keating, thank you so much for that super chat. $10. Thank you, sir. He drew that really far back.
Well,
tell you what, he's making this.
Do you have the confidence in the level of the table? Of course you do. Of course you do. The table's level to just dead weight roll this in.
You leveled it. Should he have? You think he should slow roll this?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago.
If you had your house on this, would you let him slow roll it?
I don't know. It might be better to just jack up a little bit and stun it.
Stick it, yeah.
It's a tough shot, isn't it?
Well, that wouldn't have been because the table rolled there.
Thank you. Oh, thank God.
He hit it hard enough, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit of angle. He could have stunned that.
Oh yeah. See, we're gonna be horrible at this. We definitely need a third guy.
Yeah,
so that would be definitely an unforced error. Oh, nice bank.
But it does take you away from the commentary a little bit, doesn't it?
No.
Oh, okay.
I will not have the negativity.
Balls on the break. That's the only one I can guarantee you.
Yeah, right. That one we got a few
Can't
seconds.
even guarantee that, can I?
All right. Getting on the board, Scott Cohen. We knew he'd do it eventually. I just figured it was actually going to be before Gray got to 2. I figured 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, 4-4.
And who got to pick the game? Because usually it's the incoming player, but they're both undefeated kings. So whose choice was it?
Scott got to choose.
Because he was coming back.
Yeah. Well, Scott, so when that happens, you lose your king.
Right.
Right? So you technically lost, but you get the first opportunity to come back and defend it.
Okay.
That's kind of how that works. Or get it back, I guess.
But he was back at the top of the rotation, which is only fair, really. I mean, I think.
Yeah. Let's take a look here. The Hall of Fame cam.
Very nice.
Dennis, thank you for the like. Well, he doesn't have much here. He's got the 1 in the side. I mean, I guess you play it. 1 in the side could make the 7. Oh, or he plays safe. He was sticking me. We played before. He's got really good safety control.
So now that was a successful safety or safety error. I don't know. You can
no,
hit
that was
this
a safety. That was that was a safety played for sure.
I guess he hasn't sold the farm or anything with it.
Oh, that was a good
nice,
save.
easy
He
kick shot.
played it.
Kick this ball in the side.
Right, and that would be hit made if he hits it.
Oh, that's what hits made is. Okay, after a safety, yeah.
Yeah, when you don't
And
have an obvious.
Elevating the cue, it looks like. Threatening to.
Yeah, we had that too, but we don't want to talk about everything.
Yeah, we might have to.
No. He just reminded us about the 2 balls on the break.
Oh, right. Yeah, and that. Moments ago said we were going to guarantee that. That's the only one we could guarantee, but thanks.
Oh, no, we had it.
PPE Exteriors for getting that right.
See if we can see it better from here a little bit. It's a good try.
An almost great kick shot there. But
well, you ended up
second prize.
Safe, yeah.
1 ball is hanging over the side. Well, not exactly hanging, but it's real close to the corner pocket there. And doesn't have to do anything for position, so he's got a reasonable chance here to make this 1 ball.
Super chat, Rod. Hey, Rodney, thank you, brother. $10. Thank you very much. It's amazing. You probably owe at least that, though, as critical as you are all the time. No, I'm just messing around. We love having you. All right. Kicking. It's a pretty good shot, actually. Good speed. I mean, that's the whole thing about that shot. Just don't want to leave it hang dead in the hole. Safety coming, I think. Spin down past
Just a
the
real
6.
thin snick on this one.
Well, so that's a safety played. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily
It's not an error because he's not sold out.
Right.
May not be exactly as he'd planned it.
But it definitely was a safety.
But the key there is he put the 1 ball to the bottom of the rail there, so he doesn't have a shot. Or at least he doesn't have a...
This is bank the 1 in the set to the side pocket and hold it right there. So stop shot on the 1 ball. Try and bank the 1 into the side.
2-way shot that more likely as a safety, yeah. Of course, there is a combination on the 1-3.
Yeah, that's dangerous because you're bringing the cue ball back down table at that point, too. You got to get back up there for the 1.
Yeah, and there's no way to play that as a shot to nothing because you have to get position on the 1 if you make it.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're playing ring game 9 ball,
yeah, you'd go at
you're
it.
Going.
Well, no, ring game 9 ball.
The 9 here.
You might,
too,
wonder where the 9 ball is.
Yeah.
Give that a whack.
Went straight safety trying to get him on the 6, and I think he gave up. So he played safe there for sure.
Yeah, and this is a gray area, isn't it? You can't you're not going to call that a safety error, are you? I mean, it obviously isn't as safe as he wanted it, but he hasn't left it, easy.
See, that's Chris's category, so he would have to define that.
I don't know.
He threw that in there at the end. It's a little confusing to me. Because, I mean, it was a safety played.
I'd love to know how AccuStats defines it, because they've got an exact number to everything, and it just seems so many gray areas where you've got to choose.
PPP can just do the stats remotely. Dan Olson, thanks for the like.
It's a great idea.
That's a great idea. Somebody could, right? Chris will figure it out.
Chris, can you write a computer program so the computer figures it all out?
Dan, thanks for the share, too.
Now, here's a positional shot. Or a no.
Well, I'll tell you, he was trying to get around the 5 doing it that way. He was going to come off that side rail and get all the way back up. I don't think he hit it near hard enough, but
now you'd probably call that an unforced error.
I would agree.
Although it was tricky to get
Unless
down.
he makes it. I mean, you probably got to
True.
wait till it. Can't really call it an error.
You've got to wait.
The ball, right?
Yeah, right. You've got to wait till the next shot to decide if that was an error.
He doesn't look like he's giving up on it. Well, he give it a shot.
Yeah.
So now I would say that would count.
He's ended up hooking him.
Chris, keeping things real simple and easy. It's funny. It's all right. Stat sheet just might get shorter.
That'd be nice. Balls on the break. That's it. That's the only thing I'm happy about.
It's a dry run.
And breaking runs.
Right. At least we don't have to keep track of the score. That's really complicated.
Well,
once again.
That was one thing at the end of every rack, and we still never got it right. The only thing that saved us eventually was taking it out of the commentators' hands, because somehow even though they're watching, they don't know what they're doing.
Scott, thanks for the like.
And the players score their own scores now, which is why all of a sudden we're not having scoring errors anymore. And it always amazed me, really. You got two people watching a game. It's their only job is to watch the game.
So do we?
Still can't
so do
figure
we
it out.
leave it to the player to track their own errors?
Well, seems nice, doesn't it? But
I'm kidding.
yeah.
All right. Goes for the jump off the table. We're going to give Scott ball in hand.
Yeah, they have imaging systems out there where the computer can look at the table and read where the balls are. What do they call that? Hawkeye in tennis.
What's going on, Andrew?
And in snooker, they have the same thing where Hawkeye looks at the table, knows where the balls are, and then they have
Holy cow.
a computer-generated image, so you can go and look at the table from a different angle, from the player's angle.
Well, that's not where he wanted to be with ball in hand, I can tell you that.
Unforced error. But yeah, like you said, if he goes and does something amazing here, well, if he does something amazing and recovers and banks this ball in or something, then you can't count it as an error, right?
Yeah, that's right. Lisa Hackman, thank you for the share. Oh, yeah, we got to work on the superfan thing.
Even if you end up playing a good safety, that turns it into a non-error, doesn't it?
That's why we're dry running it tonight here. Man, I don't know who this PPE exteriors actually is. Nice shot.
Yeah. Oh, no. He got unlucky there.
Wow,
That was a great little bank
shot.
Didn't deserve to creep behind the 6 ball.
Very unlucky. But whoever you are, that's really nice. He's like encouraging us. He's like, the stat thing is really nice. He said, once you get used to it, we'll do fine. I agree.
Well, thank you. And it is a good idea. I like the idea. As long as we can do it accurately.
All right, so obviously that's nothing. I wouldn't consider that an unforced error. Can you, or do you? I mean, he missed. He had a shot that he made, and then he hooked himself.
I mean, does it depend on whether you leave him an easy shot or not? I mean, of course, that's random. That's random chance, isn't it? That was the billiards gods as to whether the 5-ball was hanging over the side pocket or not.
Lisa, of course you liked and shared. You do it every week, and we appreciate you more than we can even tell you. Thank you. I still haven't gotten out there and shared. I need
know what
to get
Scott's
up
looking
there
at there. He's telling people to move. He's right in line, and looks like Gray's got some family members.
Oh yeah, they're sitting
and they're standing right in line, and they weren't doing anything.
No, I don't.
Scott just sort of got up and was looking at them because they were standing on his line.
It's tough because it's not like it's a whole room of people. You know what I mean? You only got a couple people standing in the middle. Not that they're trying to do that. It's just where it is. So he just asked him to slide over a bit.
Well, he was trying to get that cue ball behind the 7. He has left a chance here on the 5-ball. It's not an easy shot.
Yvonne, thank you for the like.
Oh boy! Tight diamond pockets.
Wow. All right, Scott's got a good opportunity at this. We'll kind of look over his shoulder here. Well, ended up short.
Yeah. And that shot, it's tough because when you're going real first to know exactly how thick you're hitting that object ball. If it hit that thinner, it'd have been perfect. Is he going to cut this ball in or bank it?
How you doing, Rayan? Yeah, he kind of two-way, and I'd tell you, I would say that was lucky, but he played a lot of those against me.
Yeah, that may have just been a smart speed choice.
Yeah. I mean, that's half the battle sometimes.
Because in hindsight, that was exactly the right speed, right?
Right.
And so it might have been foresight.
Shelly DR, thank you so much for that super chat. Appreciate it. $10.
Okay, first here. Add another category, jump shots.
Oh, yeah. Probably should.
Probably should.
Is he jumping just to hit it, or? Well, I guess it's 9-ball.
Well, it's
right?
9-ball. I mean, which means but you gotta know that there is one pocket, which is the runwell bank.
Brent, thanks for the like.
So yeah, you are playing a bank shot here.
Well, he got a hit, and he's going to leave Scott a pretty good-looking shot. Other than the fact that he's on the rail a bit, I guess it's not too bad.
And if he lets the cue ball get away from him too
Shelley
much,
Drake. Thank you, Shelley.
Roll forward, he may make this 7-ball a little tough.
Shelley DR is, oh boy.
On 4-star.
There, see, now you're getting the hang of it. See if I could get MH to help me.
Mm-hmm. Well, we should break it into categories, you know.
You get certain things, I get certain things, kind of thing. All right, so Gray with a really good opportunity to go up 3-1. It's like the, oh no.
As long as he doesn't get behind the 9-ball, he's okay. Is he?
I don't know if he has that or not. That's tough to say, kind of.
I think he's okay.
We'll
see how long it takes him to get down to this shot. He's elevating the back of the cue a little bit. So he is going to spin this just a hair.
Oh, boy. A little too much he got on it.
Yeah. And I don't think he needed much. Could have had a much more level cue. Unforced error.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, once it kind of all slows down and gets into a meld, I mean, we are paying attention to that stuff. You know, that's why I kind of chose those. like a blatant miss. You're like, holy cow. You know, I think 9-ball made it challenging too. 8-ball would have been easier.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think so. Andrew, thank you for the like.
Well,
And
Scott.
the share. We were just talking about this, weren't we? Scott ties it up 2-2. Race to 20 here in 9-ball. I can hardly wait till these guys kind of get her firing. I can tell you, Scott didn't. I feel like Scott's missed more in this than the sets that he and I played in the beginning. I warmed him up a little bit ahead of time. He always comes a bit early, comes down, plays for a bit, goes back to the room, relaxes, and then comes back down for his match.
So, commentator out there, V. Pishoda, has pasted in what looks like some kind of definition safety error.
Oh.
Let's just watch the break here first.
Screamed at me there.
One ball
That's a
made
pretty good
on the
break.
Player number 2. Safety error. What he says here is a player plays a safety and his opponent pockets a ball during his next turn at the table, or misses a shot that is easier than a spot shot. And we got to compare it to a spot shot.
Oh.
If
Well, see, that's all we have to do is
if
have
immediately
a
after
definition
the
of what
safety.
we're going to call it. You know.
And it looks like he posted that out of something because it says number 4. So then you must have a list. You're going to have to send us the whole list.
Well, that's definitely a safety played.
But how do you compare a shot? Is this shot easier or harder than a spot shot?
Oh, definitely harder.
Well, I mean, generally you have to ask that question. Yeah, this shot obviously is, but that's very subjective, isn't it?
What's interesting to me, Scott's played 4 safeties to Gray's 2, according to our... I think that's wrong. We're going to say it's right. But Gray hasn't played that many safeties. That I do know. I mean, that was definitely a safe. So are those...
And that is the thing about 9-ball, especially with, two-way shots.
I have more trouble with the safety error than anything else. I know when he plays a safety. I don't know what you would consider an error necessarily. I mean, that was an error. He left him straight in. Does the opponent makes it?
Yeah. Yeah, if your opponent makes the ball, then it was... Well, not even definitely. I mean, what if if the ball hangs and you hook him, but he still kicks it in?
That one's Chris's. We'll let him define it. Right, he's got the 2 down in the corner. That much I do know.
Yeah, and he just pointed with his cue stick to a spot kind of close to the center of the table where he can have a shot on the 3.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
all he's got to do is get to the middle
avoid
of the
the
table.
7-ball.
Or hit it. Might have hit it just enough.
Wow.
It's hard to tell. Yeah, I think he's hooked on this.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't trying to hit the 7-ball, was he? He was trying
Well,
to brush past it and get back to the middle of the table.
boy, I don't know. Maybe he can get this with just a little spin. Look
Well,
at it real quick from the top.
This is a little jump shot. He's gone for his jump cue.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? I mean, it's just a...
Yeah, you might
Just
be
a
spinning
bit,
this
you
in,
know,
but
but
he's going to jump over the edge of the
more
ball.
comfortable jumping it. I get it.
Oh, and that turned out lovely.
Yeah, he hit that good. And drew up table just right for that next shot on the 4. Can't quite tell if he's got enough. I guess he's got enough angle here to get up table for the 5 pretty easy. Just short of this. That a little lighter than I would have thought he did.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to mind giving himself this angle that brings the 9-ball into play. He's got a... There you go. I guess the 6 ball's so close, you can afford rolling the dice. But I mean, that was a sort of random contact on the 9.
Like that shot. Lets you hit it solid. Just a little curl back here off the side rail. Now, was that off the break? I don't remember where we started that.
Nope. They had a little bit of backwards and forwards.
Oh, that's right. The last was the safety error because he made it. Got it. Okay, that's going to put Scott in the lead for the first time in the match, 3-2.
Yeah, and it's early days yet. Gray did have a chance though to extend his lead. He gave up a couple of opportunities.
VP says, "I'm just a professional Googler."
Yep.
So, must have looked it up.
No, I wonder whose definition that is.
Still haven't shared. I'm horrible. There's too many things going on. I'm going to do it right now then.
He's really controlling the cue ball well. It got kicked there, but it did stop dead for a moment.
Subscribers,
7.
Thank you, Avery.
He made 2 balls there on that break.
You want to mark them?
Yeah, I was going to recount them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, he did. And he's player number 2.
Well, this looks good. The 2 ball, though, is kind of a trick here. You got nothing obvious. I think the 2 off the 5 in the side, if he can get the cue ball over there. Looks like he might be just stopping this, though. No, it's going to work for him.
Well, the 7 ball is so close that you can play a combination on it. I know.
Yeah, off the 5 to maybe help the angle of the 2 coming into it, too. Catch the edge of it.
And the way he's lining his cue up is playing a kiss shot to make the 2 off the 5. And probably brush off the 7 too.
I think he's playing the 7, maybe, but I think he's playing the 7.
Yeah, one of them's going to fall in.
Off the 5.
Yeah, he was
he
playing
did
the 2.
play the 2.
Yeah, that's what he lined up.
It's a good shot.
He's got himself in good position here.
Well, you see the difference in his rhythm right now.
Yeah,
I mean, he's trying to get something started. You know, I mean, he can tell this has been kind of stalling out this match. You know, so you can just see his energy kind of pick up. It is what makes a lot of these guys play the way they do. I mean, I'll have trouble keeping up, not getting them in the right angle. You know, but you can just see.
Yeah, it's taken him a few games to get into his stroke, hasn't he? But we've seen how he plays in previous matches. And we know once he gets going, he's a force to be reckoned with.
Well, I'll tell you, let's take a second and thank everybody for joining us tonight. We really do appreciate it here at Mad Apple Xstream. We are located inside the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company on West College Avenue in Appleton, Wisconsin. I am Kendall Cook, sitting next to M.H. Penglaze. M.H. is a friend of many 26 or so years, and also our pro shop manager here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company.
That's right.
What do you take care of in there?
Well, pool table installs is what we've been working on a lot recently. We worked on a somewhere between 120 and 140-year-old Brunswick.
That table is beautiful. You should actually send me a picture of that table so that I can actually put it up here and show some people, because that is a gorgeous table.
It is. I mean, inlays, which of course...
most of the time you find those tables, those are painted over.
Right.
That's a great break there. So he gets a whole 3 balls made on the break there.
But yeah, this table's been in the family for a long time with these folks, and they had us move it from the in-laws' house to their new house. And they've had a pool table cover on it, and they've had their cleaning maid dusted over the years. and it is in really, really good condition. And when you just look at the inlays, you realize it represents so much work before the days of computers and computer-controlled.
Rayan asked, was that a table run, that last one?
I think it was.
Oh, there we go. Thanks,
Was it?
Rayan.
Hold on.
I think it was. We'll get some votes out there. Somebody will tell us. That's a nice touch shot right there to get around the 7, not get too far,
Yeah,
so you still got a nice angle on the 5 to get.
Yeah, because he made balls on the break, and there was no unforced errors.
See, if they shoot like that every time, it'll make it easy on us. Yeah. Might have hit that a bit hard. No, it's slowing down. Thought maybe he overhit that, but really ended up perfect. Playing that out really nice. He's got an option, either 1 rail or 2 to come back for the 9. Probably just going to play 1 rail up. And he did. Well, that one definitely is a table run, so give him that one too.
2 in a row, and that's another category in a row.
Well, I'll tell you, Scott's picked up the pace here. A couple of runs gets him up to 5-2. Not too long ago, I remember Gray missing that ball back. Crucial ball, really. I mean, because Scott hasn't missed since for the most part.
Yeah.
But this is what Gray needs too to get him fired up and going. You know. Yeah, he did slow down a little bit more. I agree with you, Avery. That it's kind of settling in. You know, sometimes he's definitely a rhythm player. He plays very similar to the way that I play. Where if I'm like playing against a guy that's playing slow, I just have to force hitting the ball fast, even if it means I miss a few balls. Because once you catch a gear, but then you kind of settle back down in. Nothing on the break that time.
Yeah, and you'd like to average it out, wouldn't you? Instead of 2 or 3 sometimes and none others, he's gonna end up averaging more than 1 ball per break. And yet,
I hope Steve's not suggesting another category. He said 2 in a row.
Well, that's what I was saying. We got to keep track of the how many in a row.
Well, we'll do that.
And that was 2 in a row.
Mentally. Yeah, we don't need a button.
Yeah. Because we've got good memories.
Oh, yes. Perfect. All right, jacked up over the ball. It's just working on this shot. So I had a theory about this. That's a good shot. He came off the rail first.
Yeah, well struck.
And he ended out perfect, too. So ended out really nice for this shot in the side.
I have the memory of an elephant. Because I remember one time I went to the zoo and I saw an elephant.
That's good. Some of those jokes don't work, though, from, like, English definition, and so it just makes it here. Yeah, it does.
What I need, though, is a laugh track. We need some canned laughter that I can throw in.
Wow. I've heard them so many times, it's tough for me to laugh at them.
Now, the great comic duos there, they do laugh, don't they? Like Bob and Tom in the morning. You listen to them, and they're just cracking each other up like they have no idea what the other guy's going to say.
Yeah, they probably don't. All right, so he's going to try and bump into this 4-7, I think. Yep,
nice little nudge.
And he stayed off the top of the 4 ball, too. That's kind of important. You know, it would have been easy if you hit that 2 square, you end up just sitting on top of that 4, and now you're shooting over a ball again.
Right. And so he's just got to figure out, is he going to go forward here to try and get onto the 4 in the side pocket?
Chris G, thanks for the like.
He hit that well.
Or the share.
And this is what he needs, doesn't he, to get... We've got past the pre-match jitters. He's realized his opponent's just all of a sudden shot ahead with a couple of table runs.
Yeah, you got it.
And he's in the balls right here, and he can get his own groove going.
Well, I mean, Gray's that guy too. That's why I expect this to be an exciting match. I mean, you guys think this is anywhere near over? Don't, because both these guys shoot very aggressive.
This match has barely begun.
Fred,
he does not want to hide behind the 7.
Plenty far.
Bounce off the rail. He's okay.
Yeah, he'll be fine here.
Long distance stop shot. Or perhaps he has a hair of an angle and wants to let the cue ball roll.
I think you hit it however you know you're going to make it. It looks like he's going to go forward, though.
He let that tootsie roll.
Is that what's on?
Yeah, that's what's playing in the background. But of course,
careful. You probably got his gig now because with the rhythm and how much you sound like the guy.
We can hear that music in the comedy box. Does that mean it does not?
It doesn't really make it.
It doesn't make it to the mic through the microphone somehow.
I don't think so. It is pretty loud though.
I'm getting down right here. This is
funky.
Good pool play music.
Nice shot in the side. So Gray catching his rhythm here a little bit, so to speak. Jackie, thank you. Always good to see you, Jackie. Jackie's here almost every week. Guys, we really appreciate the likes too. Number one, it lets us know you're watching, which we appreciate, and then number two, it's kind of how we keep this thing running for free. Other than the super chats, which everybody has been just unbelievable tonight, so thank you guys for all those.
So that was a nice table run. It wasn't the break and run, but it was the table run from a dry break, which we don't seem to have a category for.
Well, I think we should count that. I think just table run in general, it should be, right? That can't be a separate category.
Well,
I mean, we're just going to get silly here if we do too many.
Yeah.
So off the break is really what it means. Right.
Off a dry break.
Off the break. Yeah. Well, a run off the break. So.
Sure. You'd have to retitle that.
Yeah. I think that's how we're going to count it, though.
Okay.
Steve
but
says
that's
good
exactly what he needs to get into his mojo now.
Brandon, thanks for the like.
Cue ball went flying on that break, so he didn't have it under control. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that was my phone.
And a dry break.
All right, Scott with an opportunity here. Gray got to 3 there, so he's only down by 2, but Scott definitely wants to keep what he started going. And oh no, look at this. Well, could have been a good thing, could have been a bad thing. Instead, it was kind of I guess it's kind of a bad thing there.
Yeah, he's looks like he's hooked. He's in a tough spot here. Yeah, I think he was really planning on probably going into the 3 ball.
Well, I'll tell you what, some things just work. And he ended up dead straight in on that 3 ball.
He did raise his hand to apologize for good fortune there. So
that's part of the game. I mean, you hit it like that on purpose to.
Yeah, you give yourself a chance.
Give it a hope. Yeah.
Yeah. And because he made that ball, you definitely can't call the previous shot an unforced error. The 9 ball's hanging there. When's he going to shoot it? I guess the 6-9.
No, I don't even think that. I think he runs his own.
Yeah, if you shoot the 6 past the 9, you clip the 9 and put it on the end rail. So we'll see. But yeah, it's not exactly hanging, is it? It's kind of on the wrong side of the pocket. But to get from the 6 to the 7, it's going to be a shot that has some speed. And if he clips that 9...
Yeah, that shoves it right into the pocket. I don't think you can miss that off the 9. I mean, you can.
Shooting the 6 ball, you're saying?
Obviously, it's silly to make the 6. You can't miss it.
So he's got to play, if he's not playing the 9 ball, he's got to play position on the 7. Which means this is a power shot, and he is digging down into the cue ball, so he is playing position.
Probably short side if he's hitting that low.
Oh, and he raises his hand
to
apologize again because that 9 ball came up table and chipped the 7-ball into a beautiful position in front of the pocket.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for much better.
So I don't remember
there, I don't think.
in the previous matches of Scott that I commentated on. I don't remember him apologizing. Now he's done it twice in one game.
Well, I tell you, these guys were chatting up a little bit too prior to the match. You know, they were kind of hanging out and just shooting some racks, and obviously both warming up on the table. And
it's a weird thing, isn't it? Apologizing for good luck.
Well,
and in 9-ball, of course, you do play shots where you let yourself get lucky, give yourself a chance.
Yeah, you're apologizing on the surface,
he's
but
just
underneath you're going,
yeah,
yes.
Right. He's just acknowledging so that everybody knows, yeah, that was luck. Because you never know for sure in 9-ball, do you?
I can't believe nobody said anything about our really cool background now that we have. Isn't that awesome? The flag there.
Oh, right. How patriotic.
Well, you can see it here, too, if you look forward.
Oh, yeah. Lovely.
It is patriotic.
No, it's very nice, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, definitely the music is at a high level tonight, so we probably should kind of look for the remote and get that turned down a little bit.
Curious, the viewers out there, if you can let us know, can you hear the music in the background?
I would think Chris would be saying that, wouldn't he? All right, good break. How many did he make there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he made 2 balls. And open shot here.
So was that a table run, was it? His previous... In the previous rack, that was a table run.
There's Steve. Nice background, he says.
Oh.
That was easy.
I thought for a minute he was talking about the background music, but...
Avery says no music, so that's good.
Because we get in trouble if we're not allowed to let the music out, are we?
No.
It's bizarre, though. We can hear it so clearly here.
Yeah, right. Well,
it's not making it to the microphone.
The joy of the booth, I think. And the covers. And you got to remember, when I go over here, you can't really hear me.
Little safety battle going on, and we've given up on scoring the safeties.
I agree with James. He says not really an apology, just more of an acknowledgement of, hey, that sucked. But I tried to make it suck. Right, that's a great shot there. Nice
that was a really good safety.
Yeah, Scott's pretty tight onto this, so he's going to have to spin.
So what do? You hit this hard and hope to get safe?
I don't think he's going to hit it that hard. Well, he hit it pretty hard. And did not get safe. It's a good try, though. It's a good hit.
Yeah, and it's tough to see a good outcome there unless you pocket the ball.
Oh, somebody's got better ears. He said you can barely hear it.
Yeah, name that song, Steve.
Right. If you can tell me the song, we're in trouble. Well, this shot.
Yeah, this is an interesting shot. Sort of elevated cue, draw shot.
I mean, if you're being truthful, a little bit of a stop shot here or a little bit of a stun over gives you a shot on the... So you just don't want to get overzealous. You want to hit this kind of...
You don't try and draw too much?
Too much, right.
Oh, man.
Well, that was definitely too much.
The two spectators both gasped as that ball went in.
Oh, see? They can hear it.
Uh-oh.
Crazy, see? Well, we're going to have to...
probably Google's shutting us down.
Yeah, we're going to have to probably figure out how to do that.
Got to re-insulate the booth.
There, we got it taken care of. Well, I want to get a second plate of plexi for the front of this thing to help out.
And you have to put a ceiling in.
Scott ended up with a pretty sharp angle here. This is not easy.
This would be an interesting shot here. He could zing it in with a lot of draw, and
I honestly don't.
he's digging down.
Yeah, he's got to draw and go forward, though, I think. He's got to come around the other way. I don't think he's
Really?
going to draw and pull.
Stun it with left spin. He's going very low on the cue ball. I think he's...
Now he's hit.
Yeah,
he
literally
got
much,
in the worst spot he could get in.
It's kind of too much angle, isn't it, for that draw and right-hand spin?
He's going to bank this ball.
Wow.
That's a great shot. Definitely going to have to get a replay on that.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Well, is he going to do it again?
He's got another bank shot.
No, he's cutting this
he's
one.
thin cutting it, yeah.
I don't know. He's got to feel pretty good after that last bank. It's pretty tough not to hit this one.
He's changed his mind. He's not sure yet. And now he's banking it.
Oh, boy. Well, I think he got a pretty good roll there.
Kick combination on the 9 on the side.
Yeah, that's probably the shot, huh?
And hit with extra speed.
Derek, thanks for the like.
In case you catch an extra rail or give the 7 a chance to go somewhere. Because I don't see much of a safety happening at any speed. So you want to hit this one hard enough to get an extra rail or two?
Yeah, I don't think you're slow rolling this because, I mean, even if he hits it too straight, he's got a chance to bank cross side.
Right, and there might be a kiss on the 7 ball into the corner.
Yep, I agree with that too. Tanya, thanks for the like.
And it's tough though, isn't it? You can't hit it too hard or they start bouncing.
Yeah, right. If you're trying to get too much.
Because he looks like he's hitting the top of the cue ball. He's got an ever so slightly elevated cue. So, yeah, you can't hit this too hard. Look at that shot.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Well, we definitely will take a look at that again because that was really well hit.
Well, we have ourselves a match here. I know Scott's previous matches have been very one-sided, haven't they, the scorelines?
Watch that one more time, actually. Yeah. That really great.
And I take back my comment that hit it hard because hit it the speed.
He did hit it pretty hard.
Well, yeah, I mean, hard enough just for one extra rail. But you hit at the speed that gives you the most chance.
You hit it hard and it goes in the dead center of the pocket. It don't matter what speed.
Well, that's true.
That was a great shot. Shot of the match so far, and it allowed him to get within 2 games too. You don't make that and leave Scott out. Now it's 7-3. You got a 4-game spread. It's getting tougher. There's some of the gray constituents joining us. So what do we think, guys? What's the score going to be? Start shouting out in the chat. Let us know what you think the score is going to be tonight. I think it's going to be tight. I think this is going to go to the hill almost.
Well, he came right down the middle of the table. The way those balls opened up, it almost feels like he didn't rack them that good. He hit it solid.
He made one. Well, we were talking, too, because he felt like last week's match.
On the break.
Yeah, last week's match, he felt like his break really hurt him. And he said it bothered him all week, kind of.
Yeah.
And, in fact, when Scott chose 9-ball, he said, did he choose 9-ball because he went and watched him break last week.
And was he breaking from that same spot? It was just a hair.
Nick, thanks for the like.
Hair away from the middle of the table.
Yeah, he changed it up. I actually talked to him about breaking afterwards. He asked me how to break 9-ball on these tables. And so this crappy break is my instruction.
Well, he should just watch Scott. Because Scott's been doing fairly well on the break.
Oh, yeah, guys. If you're over on Facebook, make sure you get over to our YouTube channel. The quality is just going to be so much clearer and better for you guys. Honestly, it takes 2 seconds. Plus, not that we don't appreciate you on Facebook, because we do, but really, YouTube is where we need you to go for us for that. So,
interesting shot there. Played a push out. New category, number of pushes. That was the first. Yeah. That was number 1.
Number 1. We can keep track of that so far.
And he didn't change much except for just get off the rail. So what's his plan? Presumably he's hoping that Gray gives this back, but you can't give it back because there's too many places to hide.
This is safety. Yeah, I don't think there's a... I mean, there are offensive shots, but I don't know.
I'm surprised he didn't
There's a
just
good
play a
offensive.
safety from where he was.
James says 2018 Scott, so almost to the hill.
But yeah, you can't give this
Steve
back.
just says it's going to be tight. Yeah, it's
That's a good shot. Yeah. He thinks he can spin around this ball.
Wow. Almost made the one in the corner, though, to be honest. I mean, that's crazy. But instead gives up ball in hand to Gray, giving him the opportunity to possibly get within one game here if he could manage this run. Got a little bit of trouble down here.
Yeah, just
4 or
looking at
5.
looking at the overhead view, it does look like the 4 can be made. So he doesn't necessarily have to break them up or do anything with that.
Well, that'd be nice because the 8's in the way if he tries to break him right now. You know what I mean? Like you play the 1, go into the
Right.
break. The 8's kind of in a
Yeah,
bad
you
spot.
don't-
on
you don't
that
get a
2,
shot.
You know.
He just needs an angle on the once he gets to the 3 ball that he can just get the cue ball back up table.
Yeah, so he must feel confident he can make that 4, which it looks pretty good. So he just came up table for the 2.
It's got a good angle here. He's just got to control the speed.
Perfect, really.
Yeah.
Center ball hit, you can roll up table.
And you don't really want to be all the way up table.
Yeah,
You don't
right.
really want to be going into the 5 ball.
Ideally, you want to be before the 8, going horizontally down
Yeah,
the table.
exactly. If the 8 ball was the cue ball, that's a good spot.
Yeah, and he did go to the end rail and back out, which I like that. It's kind of what I initially thought he was going to do. And I think he ended up about perfect, straight up and over. John, thank you for the like.
May have to follow with Inside English and dance
Come around it, I
that
think.
corner, yeah, round the 5.
Yeah, he did. Nice shot. Good call, too. This is just one rail back out, I think. I used to, when I first started playing, I would have spun this around 2 rails like almost every time. I don't know, just like that shot and could control it pretty well, but now I play it the way he just did more often than that. Just a little bit of a draw shot here. Set him up for the 7 in the right-hand corner pocket.
Jessica says that the Grey Skies are about to release the Thunder.
Oh, I see what she did
So
there.
she knows that Gray's got some
Kind
magic
of
of
a
his
play on
own.
his name, you know.
It's good, isn't it? Oh yeah. Someone else asked that question too. What size tables are they playing on?
Oh, these are 947 footers.
Right. Inches.
Oh, I don't know. 7 foot.
7 foot. Bar-sized diamonds is what they are. And Avery says, did you put that link to the Brunswick table? They want to see the table we were talking about. I did text
send it to
you
me?
2 pictures, yes. We'll see where it goes.
So now
from
I
there.
got to pick up my phone off the ground. Though.
Oh, yeah, you dropped it.
Which means I still haven't
Alright.
shared. So I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight at Mad Apple Extreme. We are always happy to see you here for the King of the Hill match every Friday night. And they just keep getting better and better, man. We keep getting better and better players. And we're really enjoying doing this. John has liked. I already thanked him. We'll thank him again. Thanks again, John.
Gray's playing himself into this match. He's getting his mojo and catching some momentum. Now,
Did we miss any stats that game? I don't think we did.
most probably.
No, we got them all.
Oops, sorry. Balls on the break. This is the key question here for Gray. If he can keep his momentum going, he needs to start pocketing balls on the break. He's shooting from the same spot as his last dry break.
See, that is my break. I'm telling you, he listened to me. I'll take credit for that dry break.
Yeah. Good job.
Well,
So many balls were so close to going in. That was
I know that's
almost
something.
great.
It looks exactly like my break.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, sorry, guys. Well, I tell you, I think he snuck in there.
Yeah, I mean, he plays his speed. We noticed this in the previous matches. He's got good speed control. He effortlessly just played that shot where he had a tiny window between the 9 and the 3.
Okay, we'll give him that.
Now, we have to say
Off
that.
the 5.
Yeah, that was. Well, I guess it was close. I mean, how do you hit that ball and still go in? The thinnest of snicks. So you're saying he didn't play that positional shot between that window, or you don't think so?
I don't think so. I think he was trying to come on the other side of that 9 ball, but it's possible. I mean, I know what it is to like feel a shot and know that you're going to get into a certain area and you just hit it. So it's possible he played that. We're going to give him credit for it. Just like we're going to give him credit for the table run. Because I'm pretty sure Mr. Cohen has it figured out from here. We'll get a click on his tally.
For a table run when there's still 4 balls on the table.
No, I haven't done it yet.
Okay.
And there's a down button, too, if I hit one too many and make a mistake. You know, Chris, having the foresight that he does, determined that we needed an eraser.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, I'm looking for the picture. Let's see. Where did you send it?
You texted it to you.
I'll have to.
Taylor out there says, where are the stats at? All these stats we've been keeping. We haven't actually shown anybody the stats.
All right, fine.
Between
After this is just to the best of our ability. No judgment here. We're doing what we can. And we'll get better at it. Just like we know this was a table run.
All stats are completely fictional and are not supposed to represent reality.
That's a new one. That one made me laugh. Mike Legoo. What's going on, Mike? All right, here we go. The stats. This is what we got. Oh, see, the hits made is definitely wrong.
Safety errors is a little bit low, don't you think?
Here it comes. Safety errors is probably low. Hits made is low. Safeties played. That one's probably closer. Break and run, that one I'm pretty sure we got. Balls on the break, that's pretty close.
Yeah, the only two. Balls on the break and run are the only two that I would say were close.
We got it even right now. I mean, unforced errors we kept track of for a little while.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get better, though, but they're there. So
he's adjusting the spot.
I taught him that. Did he rub on it?
Yeah, he kind of pushed on it.
Yeah, so we played earlier. I'm not kidding. And I showed him that. Oh, see, now he's... tell you just can't teach anybody anything. Just kidding. But I really did, where you take and you push on the spot and you kind of create like a crease.
Really?
Almost.
That should be illegal.
Why?
Manipulating the equipment.
What are you talking about? That way the one ball rolls back into the two balls. You know, you just roll it up on that little tiny... It's not much. You just kind of like push your finger forward, like dimple it. Works. See, he made nothing either. All this breaking advice.
Yeah,
no wonder my break is horrible.
Yeah, they're both breaking Brian now that you've been helping.
Good. Now I can play. All right, so nothing
But-
on that break.
No shot on the 1. Choice to make. What are you going to do? What's the plan here?
Let's take a look.
A
I mean,
push-up.
yeah, I would push.
But,
probably.
but after the push-up,
I don't know if you do
incoming
push.
player's going to
actually.
play safe. Well, if you don't push, you're going to have to kick at the 1.
Yeah, I think kick down by the 8 maybe.
Well, no, I wouldn't do that.
Well, anywhere you push, you're going to get saved.
Right. So you have to leave it sort of awkward-ish.
I like the 1 rail kick past the 8, but
Send the cue ball.
oh, look what is he doing?
He's playing the push.
Oh, he did play the push.
Leave it up table. Frozen on the rail.
That's
hopefully,
good. Susie,
was the
thanks
plan.
for the like.
Just so he doesn't have too much control. He's left possible kiss shots on the 5 ball.
Yeah, if you're feeling aggressive, and Scott's up a couple games here, so 2 games in 9 ball is nothing though.
And if you are really seriously playing this kiss shot, which looks like what he's lining up, is it?
Well, I think what he's actually looking at is to carry him to the 9 and just send him the 9 over to the 5.
He's put him back.
Well, he gave it back to him.
He didn't like the fact that he couldn't get the cue ball safe for a safety. He doesn't see an obvious safety. And he was lining up just to make sure he hadn't left an easy kick shot. But there is a kick shot here.
I've said that for years, Chris G. Chris G just said everything that MH says just sounds like it's right because of your accent.
Well, how wrong you can be.
The earth is flat.
Yeah, the Flat Earth Society is growing. They have members all around the globe.
That's a new one, too. All right. It's fine. You kill me, kid.
Mm-hmm. So what is Gray going to do here?
1 to 5. What are we talking? Oh, 1 to the 5. Gray is going to leave him long. We'll leave him long. He's got a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he got away with it too because that 1 didn't come off the rail far enough to get past.
Yeah, which means you've got another awkward attempt at a safety here.
Chris G must be having drinks at his cookout right now. He's calling you elegant and proper.
Crazy.
Crazy, right? It's like a street urchin over in England.
Is what I look like?
Selling magic and
Oh.
all that kind of stuff. Proper.
Another tough spotties in here, Gray.
Could call it a gray area at this
It's
point.
a gray area. Oh my goodness.
Well, like that's the first time that joke has been made about him, I'm sure. What do you do?
It's tough.
I don't know.
Give it a whack really hard and see
kick
if one of those...
behind it, try and play the 8 or the 7, I think. Hit it hard. I don't like safe here at all. I don't know how you
He's
get him
got the
safe.
8 ball.
I don't think he wants the 8. And he gave him a shot at the 1.
Do you think he was playing the 8 ball there? I think he was.
I don't. No. I think he was trying to play safe. Scott puts that down, and is he going to get in trouble on the 2? I think he did a little bit. Thankfully, he's got the 5 sitting where it is, because it'll help the 2 in, even if he would happen to.
That's right. So he's going to hit this with a lot of left-hand spin rail first, right?
I don't think so. I think he's going to hit right into the 2.
Banking it into the 5.
That's just a cut. He's just going to cut it up the rail, just short of up the rail, off the 5 in the corner. Yeah, look at that shot. Big part of that was getting
really
the
good.
cue
You
ball
should
down table.
Do a replay on that one. Because he was lining that up definitely into the rail off the 5.
Oh, he played that for sure.
Yeah.
But
Played it
just getting the
perfect.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of perfect.
Well, I'll tell you
that
what.
wasn't.
Well, he takes a look at this for the minute or so that I know he's going to. Let's take another look at this 2-ball shot. And he got right down on that 3. He shot it straight in the hole next. But here we go back to the 4-ball. Well, Gray with an opportunity here. That's I tell you, it's a big opportunity too, because again, 8 to 5 and 6-7 was.
And I was just trying to lip read Scott there as he walked away from the table. I could detect an F.
I see that in football all the time. I can never figure out what they say when they do that.
Fudge.
It must be, I think. Looking right over Gray's shoulder, seeing he's just got to roll up past the side a little. Uh-oh. That's not cool. He's not going to be happy about that shot. Scott's not going to give you that opportunity too many times, I can tell you that. I think you're going to see Scott start firing these balls again like he did.
Speed control on this shot. Perfect. And that's what he does so well, doesn't he? We've noticed that over and over. He just gets down and hits a good speed on a lot of these shots. Ones that are very speed sensitive.
The guys I like watching are rhythm players, so for me it's fun to watch guys like Scott that kind of play it loose. Loose and fast, a little bit.
Fast and loose, as the phrase.
Can't get much better than that. Just a little pop shot here at 9 in the corner. All right, 8 to 5. Still only 3 games. I'm sure Gray would have loved to take that to 1 game difference, though.
Yeah. But it's a close match. Still relatively early on in a long race. Winner breaks format, 9-ball.
Oh, we definitely got to have an unforced error there for Gray. In that rack, right?
But Scott, on the other hand, is breaking all the way from the side rail. And he's been squatting the cue ball very well so far. And that one squirted out to the side. Made the 2 in the corner and the 1 in the side pocket. And another ball somewhere else. So that's 3 balls on the break.
Go ahead. You can, yeah.
He's player 2, right?
Yep, he's player 2, yep. And pretty good there. He's just going to make the 4 and float over for the 5 in the same corner. Unless he feels like he's got too much angle and he could go twice, but probably just 1 time over.
So his the key shot remaining here is getting an angle on the 6 to transition up table for the 7.
He's just freewheeling a little bit right now,
right,
to be honest.
And that's nice, though, because he can... Yeah, he played that well. That's just perfect. You can roll this in gently now.
Yep, right on.
If he makes this 9-ball, that will count as a break and run.
And there it is.
And there it is.
Which I would make 4.
All right, let's check his breakout here. And hit that even less square than the first one, than the previous one. Dry break. Gray's been left his first shot. He's on the one. He's going to thread the needle here and get the cue ball up and down table. There's definitely ways to do it, but he's got to pick one and hit it accurately. Needs to avoid the 6-ball first. What did I say about avoiding the 6-ball? That was tough, that. The 6-ball was just in the way. And he was pretty thin on that one. Looks like he does have a window here to at least hit the 2. And I only say that by his body language. And now that he's got up and walking around, I'm not so sure. He's gone to get his jump cue, so... Cool. I'd like to get the overhead view here, or you're in the middle of something there, aren't you?
No, we can do that.
Because
which
which board is he jumping over? He can't jump over those.
Oop, there we go. 8 ball.
He's just got a... Boy, from the overhead view, it looks like he's got a path, but...
I think he's just
he's
jumping
definitely
over
not
the
jumping
edge
over the 9,
edge
is he?
of the 8.
Over
And
just the
he
edge
could
of
be
the 8.
massaying into this a little bit too, you know. Well, he didn't hit it.
Didn't jump, did he? And caught the 8 thick, so that tells you where he was aiming. Just over the edge of the 8. So he's taking a good old look down that line to make sure the 2-ball goes past the 8. He maybe brushed the rail on his way through. And he hit that well. Not perfect on the 3. He's kind of in between 2 shots there, but he's going to shoot it in the side. And again, he's got a lot of... Well, he's done that really well. Avoided all the other balls. No, that was the key shot on picking that.
Yeah, is he going to draw this back for the 6 in the right corner there?
After rolling the 4 in the side?
Oh, 5, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Jeez, I'm looking for the
4
6
first,
here
yeah.
next. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was looking at the 6.
You've been watching too much pool on Matchroom where the pink is the...
yeah, the 5 ball.
The balls around the wrong way, aren't they? So confusing. But now your question.
Yeah,
I think he just plays a stop shot on the 5, doesn't he? Can he just do that? Draw back a hair and be straight on the 6
yeah,
in the long,
probably can.
In the furthest pocket?
Looks like it's.
It sure does.
And he's just going to roll this forward. Nice thing here is I think it gives you the right angle to slide over for the 8. Oh, maybe I'm looking at that backwards. One rail across.
And here's you've got to judge this, doesn't it? You don't want to get the
Bit, yeah.
9 ball in the way.
The 9's right at center stroke, so you either got to go high or low.
Yeah, you've got a tough decision to make here. Because he's got so much angle on the 7 ball, he just can't naturally. You'd have to use a lot of spin, and you're easy to miss this ball if you try and hit this with inside English to get underneath. So do you just stay on the other side of the 9 and have a thin cut on the 8?
So we mentioned that table you were working on before. And after this rack, we'll bring it up and show you guys.
Yeah, he hit that really nicely. Made it look easy.
Yeah, it ended up perfect, too.
There you go.
Good job there by Scott. Right, so how old was this table?
Well, in between 120 and 140 years old is what we estimate.
Well, and what I talk about all the time is we've seen these tables quite a bit, actually.
Yeah.
Right, over the years that we've been doing this. We've seen, I mean, for how old they are, quite a bit. But every single one of them, all of the detail that you see in those legs, they're all kind of covered over and painted and really not taken.
Yeah, the legs always take the worst because when basements get wet, it hits the legs first, and so often the legs.
Most of them are missing the trim and all that stuff along that side too.
Yeah,
so,
but this one's been taken really good care of. We just moved this table and set it up in a different house. Interestingly,
it stayed in the family, right?
Yep, that's right. It's a 4-piece slate.
Yeah, that was interesting when we took it apart, and most of them were back then because they couldn't cut them flat that big.
And the problem with a 4-piece slate is you have a seam that goes right between the middle pockets.
Yeah, and you had to fix some of that wood, I would assume, also.
Yeah, that's right. And so what wood, people are saying. They didn't have, back then they could not cut curves into the slate, so they would do straight cuts, so you have a square.
Like a V kind of.
Well, 90 degrees, really.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
And then stick a block of wood in there and then carve the block of wood into your pocket drop. And especially when you think about that happening in the middle pockets where you've got a seam too. That's 2 pieces of wood on each middle pocket. And those were what were beat up. So I spent quite a bit of time on that table filling in gaps with wax. I was did a fair bit on that.
Boy, that was aggressive, and he got away with it. Really got away with it.
Yeah, if he's on the 6 ball here, that shot was obviously he didn't plan on pocketing the 5 or the 4, I should say. Made 2 balls there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I actually saved it.
Yeah,
so
good. Let's have a replay on that shot. So he's done that well. He's got a nice angle on the 7, or does he? A little bit straight. From the overhead view, he's a bit straight, isn't he? You'd either like to be totally straight or have more angle.
No, he's just going to stun it down. I think.
Draw.
Oh, boy.
Zing.
Ran into it and still got away with it. Well, he didn't really get away with that, did he?
I think he can flick this in with spin, can he?
I don't know. Look at the overhead of that. I don't think he can, honestly.
Yeah. He's looking at it. If you do,
it's funny from the end view camera. I feel like he can make it, but when I look at the upper camera, I don't know that I feel like he can.
He's jacking up, and he's. Oh no, he's changing. He's looked at a couple of different things here. He's not sure what he's doing yet. Okay, so now he's showing you the tangent line. Make sure, because he's going to let the cue ball fly. That we know. Now he looks like he's aiming it with either center ball or.
Oh, he did, no problem. Boy, he made that look easy. Shot.
Yeah, not a great position on the 9, is it?
No, but you're still shooting.
I mean, he's going to thin snick this one in, is he?
Oh, banking it. Oh, boy. Short. And didn't get it to go all the way in, so leaving the gray.
A sigh of relief from the Grey fans out there. That 9-ball being so frozen on the rail, he does have to hit this well. It's not a gimme. Man, that's disappointing.
Well, and he's going to leave Scott kind of the... Well, this one's a lot easier to back cut.
Or front cut. Could go either way, couldn't he, on this one?
Can't really tell what he's doing here. Looks like he's back
He's cutting into the right with spin.
Shot.
A lot of outside spin on that one. Help it in. So you've got a replay for us, do you?
Well, I'm just going to replay the 9 because it really didn't... It didn't help him in that rack. He didn't actually get out off of that slopped-in shot. It's a good shot there, though.
Some players would play that with no spin. And some players would play that with a lot of outside spin,
Yeah,
which he did. Get rid of the friction and just help it in.
11-5. Gray's got to get things moving here.
Yeah, that's a little bit disappointing for the people who are hoping for a Gray comeback. Still got plenty of time yet.
Where's the Thunder lady? We needed to talk about Thunder.
A lot of people would assume that 9-ball was a gimme once he'd been given that shot on the 9, but it was so frozen on the rail.
Yeah, he hit a
Still
little
should have made it.
But yeah, I think he's definitely not happy with himself for missing it.
Yeah, Chris says he thought that Gray had left-hand spin on that ball when he shot at that 9-ball, and I think he did. I remember thinking, why is he spinning it?
2-rail bank on the 1.
Accidental?
You'll never know.
Well,
back in the day when you were played on a valley, that was always the question: did he play it 2 rails? Because it always would, it'd go off that second rail quite often, really. Sometimes he did, sometimes he didn't. He just kept a poker face.
Just make sure, yeah. Maybe people will think I'm really good.
And played a safety there, but...
I don't think he was playing a safety there, was he?
Think he was playing it?
I think so.
Didn't look like he hit it hard enough to play it. What did we do shot on the 4? Maybe he wasn't thinking that far ahead. I don't know. Bank this past the 9? Or do you play safe?
Yeah, I don't know if there's a lot of space past the 9. Try and play the 9, but that seems lower percentage. If he can, flick off the 3 and then send the cue ball up table and hopefully maybe behind the 8.
Oh, bank's got a lot of room past that 9.
Does it?
Yeah. Because you're hitting, I think it goes. I think Gray thinks it goes.
He just walked over and looked at the line from the pocket to the 3 ball, so that indicates he is playing.
No, he's going to safe here. It looks like he's going to play the cue ball behind the 9.
Playing safe, okay, off the other side.
So maybe when you get down there. You got a lot of that. Not sure if he was trying to get behind the 9 or it just seems like he hit it pretty hard.
Yeah, you'd have to hit a lot thinner. Of course, he almost hooked him on the 7. Maybe that was the plan. But now Scott is going to show you his amazing pinpoint speed control in this safety. And he's going to freeze him right behind the 8.
Behind the 8? Think so?
Behind the 8. Read my lips.
Okay. Yeah, so 3 up by the 9. So off the bottom rail behind the 8. about behind the 9? Just.
Yeah.
All right, so he's looking to kick around behind it.
Yeah, because even though he actually does have a thin edge on this 3-ball, you
Yeah,
end
this
up
is real
you
thin.
don't really want to chip it in front of the pocket, and so he is going to go real first.
I'm
Like
just
to
going to get a little distance between them.
Yeah, I would like to have got a little
left it
thicker hit
open.
there. Needed more spin. But here we need a sophisticated positional shot.
Yeah, you got to kind of hold it down the rail so it comes.
We're trying to get on the 4 in the side, I'm assuming. There we go, no problem. Made look easy.
Not sure why you'd use left spin shooting down the rail, Jeremy said. Must be referring to Gray's 9-ball shot.
Yeah.
Before. So.
I mean, the only time you'd use
it.
left spin there would be if you were hitting rail first. But he was so close to straight on it, that doesn't seem like a wise shot. Maybe he didn't know he was putting spin on the ball. I mean, he might have just thought, well, we should hit that plain ball.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, we do all kinds of weird stuff with our strokes, you know, if you're not exactly straight, so. Just going to play around the horn here. Didn't quite get there, and he's going to come out okay,
in between.
I
Well,
guess.
he's in between those 2 long pockets.
I mean, definitely leaning towards the left
as we see it, yeah.
yeah.
You bet. Yeah, because then you can end up nicely on the 8. Key here is just to make the 7.
A lot of left he's putting on this to push it down. He did.
Yeah, that's a well-played shot.
Yeah, it wasn't wild. He hit it very controlled. This one, I think he's just going to curl up the rail.
Just draw back a little bit, you mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just kind of catch the rail and come up table. Just
yeah.
like that.
Beautiful.
Perfect curl, dead in line.
Curl up the rail. That's what that was.
I don't know what else you'd describe it as. Oh, you scratched. Does that count? Oh boy, we're not using the replay button. I don't think we've kept track of any of our stats for a while. What's going on? Steve saying good out Gray. I agree. That was not Gray, though. Steve, you must be behind. Although Gray hasn't won in a while, so he'd be really
Oh. John says that when they were talking about that spin shot, they were talking about this thin cut on the 9, which you almost just replayed there, Kendall.
Oh, the left.
Yeah, there you use left-hand spin to get rid of the friction. You don't get a thick. You don't have to guess how much it's going to throw because there is no throw because the spin is effectively rolling off the object ball.
Right. So,
but can you replay that shot?
I will.
That was the last one on your
after this table run.
Yeah, okay.
I'm pretty sure.
So how many balls on the break was that?
Got a little far. He's only shot 2 balls, so 1, 2, 7, so 2.
And he's rolled out of position.
Okay, so he looks.
So the question is, why left-hand spin on that shot? And you can see he uses a lot. And the answer is it gets rid of the friction.
One more time. Well, no, we got to get back. Playing safe behind the 5. Did he get there? I don't think he did.
Mm-mm.
I think Gray needs to really buckle down now. Enough of this. He's down.
Yeah, he's having some chances. They're not necessarily easy chances.
No,
like
Scott's
this one.
controlled a lot of this so far.
Yeah.
Jeez. Chris, you're so decisive.
So he could just gently roll this 3-ball in. What he's looking at there is getting the cue ball to the other side of the table, because he doesn't like how thin his cut shots on the 4 is going to be. Looks like we have a delivery from Pichard. I've just got to step out of the box. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm used to it. Nice shots. That was really a beautiful shot. Got down here for shape on the 5 also, so exactly the shot Gray needed at the moment, because things aren't looking great score-wise, and he definitely needs to get out of this rack. Steve Jones, thanks for the like. Appreciate it. That's how we keep this thing going for free. Make sure you get out there, like, share, follow, subscribe. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, that is definitely an unexpected miss out of Gray. He really had a good opportunity there after making that jump shot. Scott getting a little bit sloppy there, actually, hitting that 8-ball like he did. Gotta let it go. Kind of made this a shot. He's got to hold this. Kind of come straight over off the side rail. Keep it above the side pocket. Oh, boy. Well, he did well with the jump shot before. Is he going to get her again? It's about 3/4 of the ball in the way right here, so really does have to get it plenty high. But the biggest thing is just to try and get, really a stop shot is enough, or in that general vicinity for the 8. He doesn't really have to try and get out of that corner very far. He just has to kind of make the ball. Either way, he's not going to be sitting exactly easy on the 8s, but it's not going to hurt him. Just make it. Yep, Jeremy says Scott is playing very well. He hopes Gray can make a comeback, as we all do. I love tight matches, so really taking his time and thinking about this. He's actually looking at possibly playing safe here, it looks like, or kicking at it, trying to kick it into the corner. He got his full-length cue back out, so he's, I think, changed his mind from the jump shot. I think he's going to try and play this kick shot into the corner pocket. Well, he played at the kick and left kind of Scott at the 50-yard line, but not a bad 50-yard line. I think it's a pretty natural angle to come over and shoot the 8 in the same corner he's going to shoot the 6. Good shot. He played it further up table, so he's got the 8 now. Side or corner, really his choice. Looks like he's going to go to the corner pocket. Really well struck ball.
Okay, there's an issue with the cook that they want you to look at.
Nice shot there. We'll go to replay real quick. Take a look at the 8 to the 9 here. Hit this really well.
Yeah, very nice.
All right, well, I guess we're going to take turns stepping out here for a second.
I'm going to let you get out and just have a chit-chat with your waitress over there. I forget her name in the pink.
Sydney.
Okay, here we are. Scott breaking again. 13-5. Staying on the side rail. It's been doing well for him. Corner ball flies in. 2 balls made. Looks like he's got an open shot to cut this one down the rail. No, he didn't. He had the edge of it. Played safe. But he's found a window, so Gray is not hooked. And Gray can return the safety. Now, the interesting thing about this safety battle is whoever wins it still doesn't have a shot on the 2, probably. Well, there is. You can get on the 2. And that's a very nicely controlled safety shot there. Scott wastes no time in grabbing his jump cue. This is a really tough shot, not to hit the one, but to keep the balls on the table. I can get one in just a second. Oh, for the break putt. Give me a second. I'll come and get it. Yeah, and that was the tough thing about that shot. So now with ball in hand, you can see where he's lining up. That's where he wants to get on the 2 ball. And when he does, after he shoots this one, when he plays the 2, from that position that he's showing you right there with his cue stick, he can probably just send the cue ball to the side rail and then a little nudge on the 9 ball. A little bump on the 9 ball will keep you in position on the 3. And if he can do that shot successfully, he should be in the clear and have a nice opportunity to run this rack. So the key here is getting a nice angle when you shoot this one on the 2, and then just negotiating that shot on the 2. Now I'm very surprised. What has he done there? He's actually played position. Well, he's got several different options here. He definitely wasn't doing what I thought he was doing. He's now lining up a 2-9 combination, which can be helped. A 4 ball, making this pocket larger. if the 9 hits the side rail, it can then use the 4 ball to steer it into the pocket. And what a lovely little shot. He claws one back. (13-6) and a race to 20. This match is still not out of control yet for Gray. And we know he's got some firepower of his own. Just got to see if he can get his break going. Now, Scott's been having a lot of success breaking from the side rail. See if Gray changes his plan or he sticks to the same spot. Maybe he's drifted the cue ball over. He's got a little bit more angle, so it's not exactly the same position that he's been breaking from. And there we go. That's much better. And by that, I mean he made a ball. Blasted the balls all over. Wide open rack. There, he's found his spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He made 2 balls on that break. And that, if he can keep that up, gives him a chance to run some racks and take control of this match for a section of it, and bring back some of that deficit. Needs to judge this draw shot. He's just going to draw straight back here. And this is tough. He's got a shot on the 2 ball. And he looks like he's got a plan that involves not hitting the 6. And he got a couple of little bumps, and he's still okay. He's got a thin cut on this 4 ball. But this is no gimme. What are his other options? He could bank it. There might be a safety there. And that thin cut, you have to hit it so hard that you're going up and down table, and I don't think you can stay on the 6. So he's got a tough decision here to make. What does he like? Does he like just thin cutting this ball in? He's going right at it. He's not playing the thin cut. Oh, what a great shot. What a lovely bank shot. Now he's left himself a kind of similar angle on this 6 ball, so it's not getting any easier. And he's already shown us he's got 1 clutch bank shot, 2 in a row. Looks like he's playing a little safety here. Well, he would have loved that to have crept behind the 9 ball. But he's let Scott back to the table. Scott's going to play this bank shot into the side pocket. Just long. But he's not giving up anything easy. Gray's been faced with a lot of tough middle-of-the-road shots here. Combination on the 6-8 does not look nice. It's just kind of off angle. He's got a thin possible cut on the 6 ball to the other pocket. Also not very nice. Oh, he's got a bank shot. And he did really well to cut that 6 ball in. You can thank the billiards gods that he didn't scratch there, but perhaps he's owed a little bit of luck. And he's come out nice. It's a clutch shot there on the 6 ball. Deserved the shot on the 7. And he's worked his way nicely through this track. He's played several very tough shots to keep this going, like the Energizer Bunny. And he claws one back.
Well, there we go.
7-13. And that was not a breaking one.
Was it a table run, though?
It was not. No, he broke, and actually he had a successful break. He's still close to the middle of the table, but he's giving himself a little bit more angle than the beginning of the match. He made 2 balls. And one thinks he's going to play that same break again. So you see there, he's just got a little bit more angle than when he started the match. So the good news for the Gray fans is he's making balls on the break now.
Yeah, that was a good break. And if you could get the... I mean, the problem with that break, that stun break like that, is you always end up on the end of the table.
Right. And it doesn't seem to be one of those where the 1 ball's going up table with it. Now, look where he's pointing his cue. He's saying, I'm not content just to stun to the side rail. I'd rather draw to the other side of the side pocket. That is a shot which is fraught with danger. Okay. If he succeeds, he ends up nicer on the 3.
Yeah, I don't think you have to get that perfect. I don't think ultimately he is going to either. I think he's just going to kind of throw a stop shot.
Yeah, just bump on the rail, bump off the rail, and then have a nice thin cut, slow roll, thin cut on the 3 ball.
Or I should say stun shot.
He did draw it.
Wow.
And I have to say,
got in horrible trouble.
Well, he managed. He didn't want to draw into the side pocket. He needed to give it a little bit of extra, but in hindsight, he'd probably play it different if he had that shot again.
It is definitely.
The idea there was it has to be hit really soft with a sweet draw. And the fact that he really wanted to make sure it drawed and didn't, he gave it a little bit extra. And he's put himself in a very tough spot here. He's so close to that 6 ball, might be frozen on it, that he doesn't have a lot of options here.
Yeah, he's going to play past and draw back.
Yeah, he's got to. That's right. He's got to spin back.
That's tough.
He didn't really hit that with draw. He just hit it with left hand spin. But I think you're right. A little bit of draw might have helped.
The great Larry Neville taught me a shot that I never knew, using that kind of same spin like that.
To bend around.
In that scenario, yeah, to bend around.
And that would be a lot of draw.
Low, yeah. And it's not a punch, it's a push. Amazing, actually. Seems to defy physics.
Huh.
Combination there, and sets himself perfect to slide up table around the 6.
Can he change the laws of physics?
Float up past the 9 ball here to set for the 5. Doesn't hurt you to get a little long here. So.
Yeah, you're saying just drift past straight?
Yeah, just don't go short.
Right,
drift
behind the 9.
Yeah. So even if he got another 4 inches there, he still would have had an okay cut back. And
now he's
in fact, he
just past straight here, isn't he?
A little bit. Yeah,
yeah, you almost want an angle, don't you?
A little more, anyways. Well, looks like he's going to keep it simple again. He's not moving the cue ball a whole lot. Oh, maybe he is. Maybe he's checking the line that he's going to slide down on.
I mean, you could just play a loopy draw shot here, right?
Yeah, I don't
you
think
don't
he
need to
hit
use
it that
don't
hard.
need to use any rails.
Or draw back into the 9.
Huh.
Wouldn't have been my first guess, but
Well, I think if it hit that harder, he would have kind of looped around the 9 more and gone up table. He's digging deep into the cue ball here, so he's going to play a sweet, soft, spin.
Oh. Unbelievable.
Well, at that speed and that amount of spin, it's really a curvy masse shot that he was playing. That does make the aiming a little bit tough, doesn't it?
I'm sure MH didn't say thank you to Lawrence, but thank you, Lawrence, for the like.
Okay.
Did you?
Nope. Didn't know.
I got him.
Attaboy. Thanks, Lawrence, for the like.
All right. He's kind of, even though this isn't the same shot, he's got to kind of still have that 9 ball down the rail that he had before in his head. So good job there. He put it away and gets him to 8. So again, within 5 games. He's got to feel like he's got to break through that.
Well, there we are, diverging into something non-related.
I don't know. I'm not even
in the chat. No.
Well, enjoy that. We do, however, have great food here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, where the Mad Apple Xstream is based out of. So feel free to talk about that if you want.
Well, yes, I've got some food waiting for me, actually, in a to-go box on my desk.
Yeah, good luck. Oh, it's already cooked.
Yeah.
I was going to say.
Last time I commentated, I had to make me a meal, put it in a to-go box, and I completely forgot about it and left it in the kitchen. And then it was still there the next day in the morning.
But see, he got the cue ball off that end rail, but did he make a ball that time?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Doesn't look
No.
like it. Hooked him a
Afraid
little
not.
bit. Ha! That reminds me of a joke.
Afraid not?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Time out.
All right, take a look at
2
this
minutes.
1 ball. Yep,
Yeah,
2-minute break.
Taking a little break here.
I'll take a look at this. So, what do you think the options are here?
Well, it's awkward, isn't it? Obviously, you can strike the one edge of the 1 ball, but they both kind of drift off in the same kind of direction, so that doesn't look very safe. You could play, maybe, if you like it, but only if you can hit it good, is the kick and stick type safety where you come behind the 1 and send the 1 ball round a couple of rails.
Right.
But that's difficult from that position, and that also you have potential of just scratching. The cue ball kind of has a tendency to drift towards the corner pocket.
Yeah, it's funny how it kind of vacuums in there
If
a
you,
lot of times.
If you were a little bit more square into the rail, this shot would be a little bit easier. I don't see a lot of options, or good things coming from the thin. You can strike the 1 ball directly. But can you see a safety coming from that?
Not really.
They kind of head off in the same direction together, don't they?
I think
And
I like
and then kiss.
the kick. I think it's tougher, but I think if you can get to the backside of the one ball and come off the rail and come off the backside of the one ball, pushing it kind of towards the 5, you're better off because your cue ball is going to come then down off the end rail and over.
And then is there an option to kick the other way? I mean, it requires a lot of spin.
Well, if the 8 wasn't there,
because of the 8, you have to just miss the 8 and use a lot of left-right spin. Yeah, I don't really like that. And then, of course, there's the push. If you don't like any of those options, you got to push.
Yeah, I don't know that the push necessarily. We should go to the.
The only thing you might do is bring the cue ball in a slightly better position to play that first kick shot that we were talking about. Because if the cue ball was just a little bit more towards the middle of the table, you could play a sort of a kick and stick type shot.
I think you kind of can, anyways. I mean, I
feel it would just be easier if you had just a little bit more a little bit squarer to the rail.
All right, so Scott's back. We're gonna get things back underway here.
What's he gonna do, Kendall?
Well, we're gonna find out. He decided this was a good time to take a break, and maybe think about it a second. Oh,
he's off again.
Well, it was Scott the first time, and you want to hear what's funny?
What's funny?
His girlfriend or wife, I don't know if they're married. Yep. Told him he had to go and use the bathroom right now because it's been like 3 hours. Oh.
And then she's like, that wasn't quick enough.
No,
you didn't just do it.
Yeah, he came back.
Why is she telling him?
Listening to you.
He's in the middle of a match. Okay, so he's playing the kick and stick.
Looks like it. Yeah, and couldn't have hit it any better.
Really, really
Except
well.
for he might have came out.
No, it's perfect.
Yeah, that is perfect.
He hit that really well. It's very difficult to judge that you're hitting that one ball square enough, full enough. But he played that perfectly well. He left a jump shot here. He hasn't got his jump cue out yet, so
here, let's take a quick look again.
Yeah, this is a really good shot. It's so easy for that cue ball just to drift out one way or the other. But he doesn't like jumping when he's so close to the 5 ball, so he's going to kick at this. And if you get a good hit, good things can happen. If you don't, it's ball in hand. And you've just
nice little safety there by Scott.
Broken apart those 2 balls there.
The opportunity for
nice
ball in hand. Wide table.
Yeah, nice open table now. You've got to pick a good path here. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, you definitely want to roll forward here to give yourself the side rail for the 2 to come back on the 3. So you did that perfectly.
People just walking right through.
Yeah, I wonder what all those blockades are for.
Yeah, well, they worked their way around it. Here comes some more. What can we do about that, Kendall?
What's that? I'm sorry.
Those people flowing through have no idea that there's a big challenge match going on.
I think an electric fence might work.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they'll allow me to do that, but pulled that back perfect. And left himself, I think, a good angle to draw back now for the 4.
Draw back?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was confusing the 4 and the 5.
Yeah. So that's not a very good angle, is it?
No, I don't like this at all. Really.
He needed a more spin, and he needed to be close to the side rail to give him an angle. I think he can still follow it, and there's more people walking through, and Scott's shaking his head. Critical moment in this rack. He's drawing. Seems the draw goes close to the side pocket, doesn't it?
He's going forward.
Bang.
Punch I don't know if he got over far enough for that one.
So that was centerable. So maybe during these matches we move these bleachers over so people can't get this way, and there's more of an obvious opening over there.
Yeah, probably.
And here
now Ben's going to go through.
We need to tell him. He's yeah. He knows, but he was actually bringing Gray his drink.
All right, kick shot going. Oh.
Yeah, and I tell you, Scott's not going to be too happy now.
Well, no, I'm sure he's probably pretty upset about the people walking through the arena.
Right.
Can't blame him.
I think if we do that next time and just rearrange those bleachers so you can't go that way.
Well, I mean, we could
These guys are doing it too. Hey! William. Hey, William. William, we're in the middle of a stream match. It's streaming live, so we got a kid in the middle. This guy's paying for big money over here. Okay. We're commentating on it. Wait, yeah, just sort of around me.
Well, that was awkward.
Yeah, and poor William there because he doesn't.
Scott, I know,
Scott finally said something to him, but of course it wasn't William all the other times.
Yeah.
But it's a flow of continuous interruptions. And here's some more.
Daniel Lee said he volunteers to.
Yeah. There you go.
There. Now we got people actually letting them know. Daniel Lee said he volunteers to stand there with a taser.
That'd probably work.
I guess we just got to make it blatantly obvious.
Well, maybe just put some rope across
their necks.
Just cutting off the entrance.
Oh, I see.
Into the arena.
All right, stop shot is going to be the goal here, I would think. Yeah, he went forward.
Oh, cutting through. Yeah,
no, she made it around. Good job.
There you go. Attaboy, William. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Well. I got nothing. Nothing I say right now should be said. So
it's like
yeah, John says wasted opportunity. I definitely agree. It's about as aggressive as I've seen William. See him when he got to the middle. He asked him which way he should go through the main part of the room.
Because they're telling him go this way, go that way.
Yeah,
he didn't realize there was a stream match. But we should just get some rope and cordon off a big chunk of this so they can't just cut through. I think that would solve it.
It's interesting. They're both breaking from different spots. And definitely there's about a 5-ball difference from my count.
Now, does
between those two.
balls on the break count if you scratch? Oh, he didn't scratch.
7, so another 2 there.
So he's what's he going to do? Push here on the 1 ball.
Yeah, I would think he might be able to see the edge of it, though. I'm not positive.
It's a test of willpower, isn't it, now, to not let all these distractions change the way he plays, and that was a beautiful shot.
Well, and I mean, the reality is there's never a perfect environment for pool, I don't think. I think, we do deal with a lot of distractions and things that it's the difference between a lot of players, Terry just donated $2 for the rope fund. Thank you. Super chat from Terry. That's funny. Thank you. We will spend it on rope, too. Six-game gap here. Gray's really looking for an opportunity here, and I don't know if he's going to get it. This out looks pretty set. It's a little tricky here, I guess, from this angle. He's got to get over on the 7, so he's got to get a good stroke on this. Looks like he's going to draw side rail and back over. Well, he ran into the 8. Making trouble. Better pull her into the garage pretty quick. The wheels are about to fall off. You don't pull her in line.
Yeah, this shot's a real tester, isn't it?
Yeah, snap her back, I think. Yeah, right to there is where he's trying to get it. You don't want to draw it so much that you hit the 9, although probably wouldn't end up horrible if you did hit the 9. Huh. How'd he hit it?
Wow, perfect.
Bump one rail up, shoot the 9 in the same corner. Almost overcut that ball. Really got to the full outside of the pocket, but ended up perfect on the 9. Take another look at the 7 ball here. We'll get her up. Couldn't hit her a whole lot better.
Yeah, that's a good shot to practice, isn't it, on your next drill, folks?
Derek will be here in a minute.
No more
Derek will be here in a minute.
In a minute? Okay.
Yep.
Should I take orders or?
Just tell him know what's going. Let him know what's going on. That it might be a few minutes longer than normal.
Okay.
Yes, take orders. 4 balls spinning.
It's not always fun holding a restaurant,
9. Dry break. Bank shot on the 1 ball. Zing it around some rails. So he's looking at perhaps hitting this bank shot softer and just staying up there for a long cut on the 2 ball. He's not really going to like his angle on the 2 there, so he's going to probably play safe now.
We'll look over his shoulder and see what he does. Combination to the corner.
Yeah,
dropped
he didn't
them
want to make
both.
that 2-ball.
Yeah, he ended up right behind the 8 on that shot.
He should have thought about that too. He must have
Well,
known
he might have.
at that speed, over that distance, that 2-ball's definitely going to have a lot of roll on it. And it doesn't look like he was playing position on the 3. It's one of those shots where you kind of have to try and play position on the 2 and the 3 at the same time, just in case. Really, the way that 2-ball was rolling, the only way for it to not go in was to just not hit it square. So he's kicking to the bottom rail. Well, he's got lucky that the 3-ball ended up so tight on the top rail there.
I still don't think it's a terrible shot. I mean, you got options. You could play safe or you could play for the ball.
Yeah, both shots are tough. Where's your safety? What, behind the 5 or something? It's tough to play safe, isn't it? There.
I think I'd try and come around 2 rails and get up by the 9 or
It's
3
almost
rails,
just as
yeah.
tough as
Making
trying to
yeah.
chip the 3-ball in, and just like that. That's good.
That's just not a good.
Oh, come
deal
on
there.
now. You don't deserve that.
Yeah.
That was a bold shot. I like his choice, and he hit that really well. You have to say that was pretty unlucky. I know that's kind of just where it rolled to, but
Well, I'm done saying anything because every time I open my mouth, it doesn't go how I would think.
okay, so he came across that. I was wondering about that, to the other side.
Definitely allowed him to hit it full on. You got to hold this, I think. Very good shot. Held it for the side pocket, so I just got kind of a stop shot. He's rolling up, it looks like.
Well, Scott takes another one at 16-8.
Effectively doubling Gray's score at the moment. I know Gray's got it in him. He's just got to get something going here. Take a second to thank everybody for joining us. Make sure you guys are out there sharing the stream. We really do appreciate it. Every share we get, every follow, every subscribe, they all mean the world because that's what keeps us running. So thank you guys. And for sure, everybody that super chatted tonight, we appreciate those too. We'll make sure to use some of that money for rope to keep these people out of our arena.
Yeah, and Chris G, they're always the positive. It's a good thing to have a full pool hall, isn't it? And I think if we rope it off, we'll be just fine next week. So there we go. 1 ball made on the break. And a nasty little cluster.
Yeah, this is a messy one a little bit.
Yep. So you got to choose. Are you gonna kick at this and hope,
going on,
hope
Bang
to play a
Time?
good safety?
Bang Time Pool joining in tonight from Florida.
And if you play a push, you sort of just give your opponent the option, don't you, to take control. And that's why sometimes instead of playing a push, people do play kicks to try and make a good hit. But you're giving yourself a chance to mess up and make a big mistake here. So he is playing a push. was
Yeah,
clever.
that's a pretty
He's
interesting idea.
yeah,
for
that
a
was clever
safety.
because he's cut off the pocket for the one ball.
Tim, thanks for the like.
Gray's looking at this combination here. Well, it's a nice shot. He's not out of the woods yet. At least he's still at the table. He does have an opportunity to play a safety here. If he can drift the cue ball down behind the 9 ball, off a couple of rails. Oh, it looks like he actually. I don't know if he played safe there
I
or whether
think
he
played the bank.
he
There.
played the bank shot. Yeah, but if he had banked it, he was hooked on the 3. Scott's wasting no time. Playing a nice little safety in return. And this one's tough. He's got to jump it. And again, this is one of those shots where you can hit this ball, but can you keep them on the table? If he lands on it, he can pop the 1 ball into the side pocket and get the cue ball to calm down. But this is one of those shots where the speed control on this jump is super critical. And he's achieved the first 2 objects, which is hit the 1, keep the balls on the table, and he's got first prize. He's ended up with a really good result there from a tough position.
Well, he got a no hit out of it for
Yeah.
Scott. That would be one of the first times he didn't actually get a good hit.
So he's just looking at his biggest issue here, which is, what about the 6 ball? It's a few balls ahead, but got to think of it now. Does he like the kiss, the 6-9 kiss shot? He's back to this. Can you just land on the 6 and roll it in? And it's not enough just to make the 6. You've got to control the cue ball and get nicely on the 7. And the 7 kind of just past the side pocket there is awkward. You don't want any kind of angle where you're shooting the 7 into the corner and scratching in the side. So you really have to get there. Negotiate when you shoot the 6 ball, brushing off the 9 and ending up towards the side rail. Let's see how he does it. Of course, that's after the 3 and the 5. So he's showing you again there where he wants to be on the 6. Not necessarily easy to get there from the 5. So one thinks that he's going to... No, he could go into these balls right now. If he doesn't like it and thinks it's awkward, just give it a little bump. Look at that shot. Beautiful.
About perfect.
Yeah. It just seemed trying to play your way out and get good position. It just seemed awkward. So he's giving himself a real nice chance. He's got to play a good draw shot here to reap the rewards. It's still not over.
Yeah,
even if he shoots the 5 and the 6.
Truthfully, I think you just try and stop this ball.
And then when you shoot the 6, kind of go deep into the corner. And
I don't know that 9.
Getting on the
right
7's no gimme here. And if he can draw back and get nicer on the 6, well, I don't know. I think maybe your stop shot's right, because drawing back and getting a little bit straighter.
He's going to draw this. It sure looks like he's going to try to draw this.
Stop shot.
What do I know?
And this is okay. So where he's pointing his cue, he's going to stun past the face of the 9 ball.
7 in the side, is that what you're thinking?
Well, yeah, I think you have to now from there. Or if you keep going, you've got the 7 in the long corner. Let's go. Yeah, that was great.
Hit that.
That's
amazing.
a really, really good shot. He worked that out.
I don't know which one I should replay. I'll
well,
probably leave it with the first one, because that was a crucial shot.
Yeah. But that was a very nice positional shot to get on the 7 there. He worked that out really well. He deserves to get out here, because he's played a couple of really good, sophisticated shots to give himself this chance. Of course, it's not over yet.
Well, I think he's taken things for granted a few times, and he just decided to stand up and give himself another second so that he can make sure he doesn't get too close to the 9.
He's okay.
I think he's
For
fine.
you. There you go. That's a really good out. He's shown his grit and his determination there. He's not given up. He's still got his mind on this match. He's still identifying where these subtle little problems are appearing. And you've got a replay for us, do you?
Oh yeah, we should bring that back up. That little bump that he made on his first shot there on the 3, really crucial part of this run. And then the next shot was great too. But I mean, without that shot, I think
there was a lot of sort of key clutch shots in that rack. And he's shown you this match is in no way over. 16-9 doesn't actually sound that terrible. And if he can get a ball on the break here, give himself a chance for another one. And that, I'm afraid, is another dry break.
well, I'm pretty open to first shot leads you right onto the 2. Well, you got to spin over a bit, I guess. There's some Gray fans cheering him on there. A couple.
Yeah. Where's Gray from then?
Milwaukee.
He's from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Milwaukee.
Shab bumping the 3 and fortunate enough to put it dead in front of the side pocket. So draw a shot back to the middle.
Yeah, and this is another one that requires great speed control. Simpler, go forward. And actually, of course, you have now a path.
Good angle, you know. Come around 5 in the same pocket, right?
Yeah. Yeah, those 2 shots, now all of a sudden he's makes the rest of the rack look simple.
Once he got too far here, 6 only kind of is the one pocket. No, he's just going to tap.
I think he can just hit this really soft.
She did, leaving himself
And that angle's nice too.
I think.
Yeah, because he can
Nine's
come
in
off.
a funny spot a little bit.
I think he can
Oh, you're
bottom
right.
rail and side rail and so sort of avoid the 8 and the 9 completely.
Definitely looks different from here, so I would agree. You're right.
And giving it enough to give himself a good angle. That's it.
Yeah, I don't even think he hit a rail here. I think he just stroked this straight up table. Well, he did go to the...
Use
Oh,
the
boy.
point of the side pocket to lengthen the angle. Very clever, very clever. Because that did, when you look at that shot, the angle changed because he was so close to the pocket there.
Setting himself up perfectly for the side pocket. He gets 17 games, only 3 games away from regaining his crown. Scott putting that down, he means business.
Yeah. You can feel Gray coming back. The scoreline is not that lopsided.
And 9-ball winner break. I mean, anything can happen. You can run 6 racks in a heartbeat.
That's right, if you can make a ball on the break.
And both these guys are capable. I mean, realistically, Scott could maybe not let Gray back to the table, too.
And that is one of the big differences in this match so far, is the break. And Scott going back to his favorite spot. Interesting that Gray has not tried that.
Yeah, because it has been working well
that.
for Scott.
Yeah, 2 balls on the break.
Almost twice as many balls on the break. I'm fairly confident with our accuracy.
The balls on the break is a relatively accurate
Mm-hmm.
number.
Well, there's one way to do that. It's good flow there. It's gonna for sure be the fastest rack we've had.
Yeah. And he's looking like a break and run. And he just might run this set out if he keeps this up.
Keep that break going like that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, though. He does have 4 balls left here, and we all know how this game goes. Looks like he's got the speed down pretty nice right now, though. He's definitely playing into position for every shot.
Oh. Yep, changed his mind there. He was aiming low at first, and now he's going to follow this instead.
I like that better. You're just going to come around nice. Just like
yeah,
so.
that's perfect.
Well, get off the rail. You still don't like shooting off a rail like that, even if you are dead straight in. Especially if you're dead straight in, I suppose. Puts it down, getting him to 18, only 2 games away, doubling Gray's score at the moment.
I'm just reading the chat here from Terry over there talking about Gray. He's obviously got some fans back in Milwaukee, not to mention his family and friends that have come with him on this trip. He's a bit of a local legend, Terry says. Ask him about the Milwaukee handshake. Got to remember that. I wonder what that means. Well, Terry, you want to elaborate while we're still on air?
Well, there's no question to me why he has so many fans, because really every time I've talked to him, he's just very nice guy. I enjoy talking to him. He's very gracious, I think. Gracious. Never mind.
Smokey Joe Pop chimed in, go Gray. He's got a lot of people cheering for him.
Jerry, thanks for the like.
Now the Gray fans have to hope for a dry break here. That was a table run from Scott.
Yeah, I think that's reasonably accurate, too. That's 5 table runs for Scott.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a dry break. Of course, there's never a oh, he does have a shot on the one
Yeah,
ball.
he does, actually. 1 and position to the 2.
Nothing simple about this, but he does have a shot on the 1. It's going to be tough not to collide with the 7 ball. Wow. Oh.
Yeah, and somehow
Did
ended
he
up
sneak
behind
behind
the
that
6.
6?
I think he
Yeah,
did.
his body language says yes. He's got the rice smile. And he's squinting down that line, so he's only just. Means he's got to spin this a little bit. He's playing a mass A shot here. He's thinking about it anyway.
I'm not even going to repeat the Milwaukee handshake.
Thank you.
Oh, he did have it. Oh, he threw it around it. And just a little too much. And ends up leaving Scott straight in, which
Yeah, it was a valiant effort.
he can't feel very surprised about at this point because he really hasn't, from the beginning, had things going his way too
Yeah, the
much.
balls have laid awkward. He was unlucky there, really, because he made a good shot on the 1 ball. Had to roll the dice a little bit because he was kind of going into that 7. And so what Scott needs here is a good angle on the 5, and he's chosen to draw way back to give himself a thin cut to make this transit natural. So a lot of beginners would not have thought about drawing to give himself such a thin angle on the 5, but look how natural the position was once you do that.
Edge ball shots, honestly, are very consistent to shoot. Almost easier than hitting the dead center of a straight ball.
Well, he's got one more good shot required to finish this rack. So you notice he's taken a little bit of a pause.
I like the inside
Not
shot
very
here,
long,
following around 3 rails.
He's digging
I
deep.
like it.
Look at that banana spin. I'll do a replay on that.
Yeah, it would have been nice if it
didn't turn out perfect.
Just folded down a little bit.
He's still got one more tough shot. And the only ball that matters in this game of 9-ball is the 9-ball. You got an enormous amount of bend on that draw shot on the 8-ball. Not enough, but it was a huge amount.
Going right down into it, going to cut it in.
Just snick this ball in.
To get on the hill. Here it goes. Uh-oh.
Uh-huh. The crowd in Milwaukee cheers. Concede that game. That was
all right, let's take a look at the banana hook shot again. I got it there a little bit late, so we'll watch it one more time.
Yeah, that's right.
And truthfully, if you want to see it done justice, you're going to watch it on the overhead.
Yeah, the overhead view. You see how much this ball bends.
It'll be about 2 seconds behind the side, left side.
Pure draw.
Just take a look at the banana hook right there. And it just didn't quite
and what it didn't have, and you know, of course, naturally you think, well, right-hand spin on this shot for the first rail. But when it hit the second rail, you wish it had left-hand spin. He hit it plain, I think. And there goes your phone again.
It's just my phone.
Well, a little glimmer of hope for the Grey fans. And
That was a better break.
That break finally produces a ball.
Oh, and look at this. 1-9.
Wow, that would be something, wouldn't it?
Let's take a look and see how it's actually lined up here.
Yeah, it's definitely not a gimme, but it is there.
Side or corner, side or corner, side or corner. Got to go corner, right?
Well, I was thinking corner, yeah. Side may offer a possible safety element. The corner, you probably just hang the 9. But what's he lining up? It looks like he's lining up the side pocket.
Now we got people betting whether or not they're going to eat turkey bacon if Gray wins.
And he did play the side pocket.
It's a good try, and he accomplished kind of what he wanted, I think. Or did he?
Yeah, that's the question. Did he leave a shot on the 1 ball here?
Oh, he definitely did. Look at the overhead.
So we're not going to talk about the Milwaukee handshake then, Kendall, are we, or what?
No, I don't think that's necessary, do you?
Is that a known thing?
It is now.
Well, we haven't said anything about it.
Scott
So I'm
puts
guessing
that down. He's got a
has he
great
done that?
opportunity to get to the hill here.
Yeah.
I think we talked about this last time, actually, because I remember it now. The urinal cake.
Oh, we are going to talk about it.
Yeah.
So what apparently the Milwaukee
Scott's
handshake
in trouble
is
here, honestly.
you grab the urinal cake and then go shake hands with someone. Not sure if that's a joke on them or on you.
Yeah, that was not an easy shot.
Wow, what just happened? Why are we talking about urinal cakes when we could...
Oh, that's right. Did we actually make that official? That should have been 2 games according to last week's rules, but we didn't share that with the players.
Are you talking about conceding?
Yeah, yep. And I thought we were going to... Darn it.
I hate the idea of having a game penalty for a mistake like that.
Well, but you shouldn't pick it up. You should shoot. Let him shoot.
Ball in hand on the 9 ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Things happen. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen often, but I mean, I guarantee
it's
it
going to leave a bad taste in someone's mouth if you call it.
Yeah, but if we make it absolute, you know.
So here he's got a little challenge, doesn't he? He wants to make sure he doesn't somehow scratch in the side pocket. Can you follow?
Yeah, I think that. Oh, did he just give up ball in hand there?
He just miscued.
Oh,
he was striking.
He must have been playing safe, right? I don't think he
I
was
don't
actually
know.
going to.
I don't know.
I'm not sure either, honestly.
And that's a shame in the context of this match.
Turf Mufferton. That's a good one this week. Turf Mufferton says, Gray, you better win. I won't even repeat the rest of it. All right, Scott, these last 3 balls to get him on the hill and about to retain his crown. Or regain, I should say, not retain.
He's still undefeated, though, isn't he? If he wins. Well, Scott gets to the hill. That little miscue from Gray let him get a little bit too close to the finish line.
Well, Scott continues his terror. Who's going to take him down?
And what's been the best score for Scott's opponents?
I think this is close to it.
It's close. I think one of them did get past 10, though, didn't they? Gray just has to win 10 games in a row. True enough. The only problem is he might not get another shot.
James, thank you for the like.
The question is,
Antonod, thanks for the like.
does Scott make a ball? Yes. Does Scott get a shot on the one ball? No. Unless he likes this 1-7 combination.
Vincent, thanks for the like. You guys are coming in there in the end here. Make sure you keep doing that. We appreciate it. Thumbs up, like, share.
That's a great shot.
Scott looking to finish this off. Taking it serious. He wants to get some sleep.
Yeah, that combination set him up perfect.
Transition from the 4 to the 5 is probably the only one that's even at all suspect, and I don't think that will
actually,
be either.
if he gets a nice little angle on the 4 in the side,
It's probably the shot.
it becomes
right
easy.
here.
This angle is critical.
It definitely became easy.
And there you go. Yeah, that's perfect. Just a hair short of straight.
Mike, thank you for the like. Let's keep it going here, guys. Let's see our new king, returning king. Taking it down here with a table run to finish things out. King Scott Cohen.
Well,
Looking for next week's challenger.
a valiant effort there from Gray. He's obviously a good player.
Siech.
Siech.
Yeah, seek, like hide and seek. James, thanks for the like.
Yeah, Bill Sorensen says, how many wins did Robbie have against Scott? I think he did get past 10.
Yeah, possibly. I think that's right. It all blurs together after a little while. What I do want to say is thank you to everybody. We really do appreciate everybody joining us tonight. We love doing this series, and we look for it to just continue to get better and better as we go. And we appreciate all you guys joining us and giving us your input and your likes and your shares and spending the time with us, to be honest with you. So we're here because we love pool, and it's good to see everybody joining us.
Yeah.
And
it has to be
enjoying it
said
with
that
us.
you can tell from all the comments, Gray's got a big fan base there. We love you, Gray, says Colleen.
Yeah, and as you guys should, he's a good guy. We enjoyed having him, and hey, got a couple free nights in the hotel, made a little bit of cash, got some nice gifts because we give them that nice gift basket when they come. So we really do appreciate everybody, and maybe we'll leave this thing run for a few minutes, let you guys kind of watch around. So,
And Terry says, thanks to the commentators and commentators. We're saying back to you guys, thanks for watching.
absolutely.
We appreciate that we've got some viewers out there watching these matches. Tune in next week.
Yeah, for sure.
As we throw more challenges at Scott Cohen, our current reigning champion.
Let's see who wins. All right, guys, have a great week.